Silent John incremental, another silent instrumental, the nerd rap existential. People compare me to MC Christopher a lot, but the fact is I predict it with significance. I'm the oldest geek rapper by far, save K&R, compiling kernels, open bracket, cause I racket. And my teen nerds throw your laser pen in the air and wave it all around like you had no repercussions. Now follow instructions, Professor. Why these discussions consist of nothing but incoherent rambling and babbling, but you just still take notes cause you never know what's happening. I'll drop a little nugget, a tidbit if you will. There were 4 United States presidents named Bill. Really? If you run out of hit points, the game will shout.
Your life force is running out.
If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life. If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life. If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life. If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life, yeah. Let me start again, put it on like a cardigan, swinging like my name was Mad Mardigan, which reminds me, Warwick Davis was Willow and a Ewok, Leonard Nimoy was Galvatron and Spock. That ain't typecast, I don't know what it. Talk about predestiny, nobody gets the best of me. I've only played one role my whole lifetime, the nerd lifeline, stream through a wicked pipeline. So no one can bite mine, cause mine is original and I write rhymes to burn on a CD, play in the mini V. Soccer moms yodel back, yodel at little me. I got a sidekick, I gotta stay connected. Watch out for my decom or you'll get infected. And you don't wanna be one of my bots, cause I see it all like Sauron the Cyclops. And I won't hesitate to drop your whole net block if you're acting up and you're dumber than a pet rock. I'm about this nerd life, as you can see, spreading like a virus on MP3. On MP3. STC. Shout outs to Vic, Agnostic One, up for fucking Silent John. Yeah. Nerd Life, graphing calculator, HP48G. The G is for gangster. Digital snip, yeah. You know how we do.
What's up, meatbags? It's the often imitated, never duplicated Tony, TGD. And of course, I am joined by the lovely UK contingent for the Geek Getaway. We're talking about Finbar Saunders and, of course, Bob, who still streams Amico games. What's up, guys?
What's
Evening.
up?
So, if you're not privy to what went down last night, you probably don't know what's going to go down tonight. But I'm going to break it down for you right now. You see, we are doing the very last live stream of the year. That's right, because there's going to be no more Gabbing with Geeks for 2022. Next week is going to be a pre-recorded show. The following week, it'll already be New Year's, so no show there. So, gentlemen, this could be it. This could be the last one for 2022. Are you excited?
Well, it is the last
yeah.
one, isn't it? Without a doubt.
Without a doubt. I mean, I say could be because, you know us, we might throw like a Wednesday, hey, surprise, Gabbing with Geeks or something, right? You know, we do wacky stuff like that. But pretty sure that this is the last one.
You'll be going solo, Tony.
Are we going solo? It's been done before. So tonight, we have no topics. We have nothing planned. We're just going to sit back. We're going to relax. We're going to reminisce over the year. We're going to take a look at some old videos. We're going to take a look at some videos from friends of the channel. And we're just going to have ourselves a good time because going into 2023, we're going to be doing big things. We're going to be very busy. We're not going to have time to slow down. We're not going to have time for the little moments anymore. So today, we're going to take that time. We're going to look over them. We're going to reflect. We're going to reminisce. And we're going to give thanks. But enough of that mushy crap. Finbar, how's your week been?
Yeah, it's been busy, Tony. I was saying to Bob before we came on there, I missed the gaming stream last night, which I'm sad about. It wasn't even in the chat because it was chaos at work. But the less said about that, the better. But
you had to shoot a lot of people?
No comment.
Hey,
Not quite. Not quite. I wanted to, but not quite.
We had a lot of fun last night. We're probably going to be doing more of those gaming streams. I did enjoy it. I do have over 500 games. I got to get through them. And what better way than to get through them with all of you? Bob, how's your week been?
My week has been pretty cool, pretty chill as usual. Been playing games, seeing friends, jamming. I watched Jurassic World Dominion, and I mean that movie gets a lot of hate, and it's actually okay. It's kind of it's the best of the Jurassic World movies because it actually has a plot and something going on in it. As stupid as it is, it's still a little bit better. I quite enjoyed it.
I've actually never seen one of the newer Jurassic Park movies.
Me
The
neither.
first one's okay. The second one's ridiculous because they get the scaling of the price of dinosaurs completely bonkers. Like, you can get a dinosaur for like under $1 million, and it's like, what? That's pretty fucking cheap. The third one is pretty bonkers and is kind of a bit apocalyptic with a pretty cool storyline going on. And it has Jeff Goldblum in it, like being almost a bad guy, and it was like almost a disappointment that he could have been like the antagonist of the movie, and that would have been a sweet twist.
That really would have. You know, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Spy Kids franchise.
No,
Not really.
Alright,
a
know,
little
well,
bit.
uh,
I've seen reviews trashing it.
Well, the first three Spy Kids are Robert Rodriguez. You know, they're family friendly movies. And then they tried to like reboot it, right? They were gonna make Spy Kids 4, like several years later. New cast. Jessica Alba is gonna be like the mom of the family, and her kids are gonna be the Spy Kids. And they keep referencing the kids from the first one, right? And if you watch the movie, you're like, oh my God, they're going to make the kid from the first movie the bad guy, right? And it was like, oh shit, this is actually going to be an interesting twist for a kid's thing, right? And then at the last minute, they're like, nah, actually, we didn't do that. He's just a dork. And, the guy who is the bad guy is the bad guy. It's like, such a waste. It was such a waste.
How's your week been, Tony?
My week, it has been rough. Having technical difficulties all week long with this computer. The headphones are acting funny. Spending all kind of money on Christmas presents and doing that kind of thing. Work's been hectic. It's not been a good week.
They're not giving you Friday off anymore.
Oh no, we still got Fridays off.
Okay.
But I mean, work has just been kind of busy. I can't really talk about it. We actually had a meeting the other day. This is the funniest thing. So I think it was like Tuesday. We had a meeting, and it was a Department of Transportation training, and it had some other word to it. But it was essentially a training meeting for the DOT. And in the meeting, they basically said, hey, what you guys do could be susceptible to corporate sabotage. So you're not allowed to tell anybody what it is that you actually do here, how you do it, and what it is, where the stuff's going and everything, like under penalty of federal law.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And I was like, what? Like, because what I do isn't like fucking some like James Bond shit, right? So I'm like, I'm doing some little shitty warehouse job. It's kind of weird.
Careful. You might be getting a federal offense depending on what you say.
Choose my next words carefully, huh?
Yeah.
So it was really funny. I was like, yeah, you could be sued civilly, and you could receive criminal penalties. I was like, holy shit. I was like, I don't get paid enough for this kind of fucking pressure. But yeah, so I had to deal with that. Then we got another meeting next week for some other things that I can't talk about. It's insane. It's insane. Am I CIA? I wouldn't tell you if I was, Aaron.
Ooh.
What's up? I see Mad Max in the chat. He says smash that like button.
Already done it, Max. Thanks, man.
I always forget to like my own videos.
Well, you don't forget because you got Max telling you.
Yeah. Well, because I'm always on the StreamYards, and I'm never on the actual YouTube page. So I always forget. Aston says, that sounds like something I had to somewhat go through when my stepdad owned a lawn care business, and we moved the entire facility that creates the anthrax vaccine here in Michigan.
Fucking hell.
They're like, yeah, I know you're just mowing the lawn, but this facility makes the anthrax vaccine, so we're going to need security clearance. 1 Inch Bicep says he's balls deep into that like button. Hell yeah. So like I said, it was a really interesting week. We got more stuff going on at my job at the company. It's too much pressure. But I'm here with you guys, and I love it.
Nice.
So like I said, we have nothing planned. I didn't get any articles. I didn't do any Googling. We didn't thank Google daily.
We didn't even thank it weekly.
No, we didn't. Movie Madness says, me and Cy want to play some Virtual Fighter tonight, along with King of Fighter 14. Oof. I don't think I got King of Fighter 14, Max.
I haven't. I've got Virtual Fighter.
I got Virtual Fighter. It's not uploaded yet. It's not downloaded. So, if you missed it after last night, after the gaming stream was over, I went on YouTube, as one does, and Mad Max was streaming. So I said, hey, fuck it, let me hop over to Mad Max's stream and talk to Mad Max and the gentleman over there. And I dropped the bomb on Mad Max. I said, Max, I'm not going to be able to do Fight Night with you guys anymore.
What? You're retiring as a champion, I guess?
No, because we're stealing Fight Night from Max.
Oh.
And indeed we are, because like I said yesterday, Bob, I'm no longer going to be wasting time. I'm going to be using it to its fullest potential, right? So if I'm playing Fight Night on Mad Max's channel, that means I'm not uploading content to my channel, to our channel, to this channel here.
Well, you could always stream at the same time.
So that's probably what's going to happen, Bob. Thank you for spoiling it.
Oh.
Bob?
Surprise! Yeah, I'm going to be streaming at the same time as Max. Send me a link, jabroni. What?
Them's fighting words.
Those is fighting words. I did send a link to a couple of people. I will send a link to Mad Max right now. Damn, I got to.
This is what I was going to ask. So, sorry, this is what I was going to ask. What Carlo has just asked here, Tony.
What's that?
The members should get a member poll asking which game.
They should. I'm going to work on that. I didn't put it. Well, originally I didn't do it because we had one member, and then we had two members, and three, and I was like, there wasn't really enough. But now that we got like 5, I think we got enough. Max has to wax tonight. What's up, Mad Max? Man, that was quick.
What the fuck is this all about?
Oh, he's
We're
angry.
stealing your show. We're stealing your
Fight.
audience. You're going down, Mad Max. You're going down. You're going to be nothing.
I thought I suggested that we could alternate channels. What about that? The Gabbing with Geeks host at one Saturday, and and then we'll keep counting and have finales or something.
We could rotate, but then again,
but you just want to steal my. Oh, God.
You know what you should do? You should fight for it.
But Max would lose. No, we could.
Oh, well, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, I have a chance.
You might. We could co-stream, Max. You could stream yours, and I could stream mine, and it'll be the same party chat because we'll all be in the same party. It'll just essentially be the same video from 2 different channels.
That's an interesting idea. We can make it work somehow.
Yeah. What's going to be really interesting is.
Oh, look at John. Listen, John. Avatar
True.
2 crushed me, man. Oh, man.
How many
I'm
times
sorry.
You sleep in? How many times you sleep in for your own stream, Max? Come on.
Listen, listen, love me or hate me, that's me. I can't help it. I want to make all this stuff, but occasionally I'm going to slip up. And I should have let John know ahead of time that I probably wasn't going to make. But I was bad driving home. I was so tired. Had to run the few errands after go to the store. I don't remember what the hell we got. And I was like, my eyes were. I'm old. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me.
Did they give you a potty break in the middle of Avatar? Or?
I went the first, because the previews were so long, the trailers and stuff, at the first 20 minutes, when there was a slower part of the movie, I went to the bathroom. And then I lasted the rest of the movie. Because I was like, there's no way I'm going to last this whole movie. And then I'm going to, because did you ever try to hold out for a long-ass movie, and then you're thinking about peeing the whole time, and there's water everywhere that's called the Way of Water? No.
I was on a 10-hour live stream where I didn't get up and pee, so...
Well...
Yeah, but didn't you just piss in those empty monster cans? And then forget which one it was you pissed in?
Yeah.
I think if we're going to be running fight nights and it's going to be something going on, we need to keep like a tally or a league.
Oh,
or
you have
something.
members live?
Hold on.
I've been waiting for... It doesn't show... Oh, there it is.
Aaron World Order, thank you for becoming a member.
Big up Aaron World Order.
Man, I'm going to be... I have too many friends. I'm members everywhere. I didn't realize your memberships were live yet. I was waiting.
Yeah, they've been live for a couple days now.
Well, you talked about it like 2 weeks ago or something, and then I looked and it wasn't there.
We got a new member!
What the hell am I doing here? You're stealing my show and I'm losing money. Oh, shit.
Well, not really. I'd pay you $5. You pay me $1, so...
Yeah. Well...
Thank you for being a member, Max.
Oh, no, I so I got you, John, Cyrus, Rhea. I'm like memberships all over the place right now.
Dang.
What?
Retro Bro
Thank you for
tadpole.
keeping it.
Oh, shit. Retro Bro's a member. Fuck.
Oh, wow.
I gotta get something to play for you guys.
But John, he said he was going to steal Fight Club.
No, I said I'm gonna borrow Fight Club. I'm gonna...
Share Fight Club.
Yeah, we're gonna share Fight Club. Because like I said, it makes no sense, right? I love you, Max. But it makes no sense for me to be playing games and not streaming it on my own channel, right? Mm-hmm. I love playing games with you guys, but it's real easy for me just to hit that button and go, hey, we're streaming on my channel too.
And then maybe at the end we'll have the people that are wrecking shit in each group fight each other.
No, it'll be the same group, Max, is what I'm saying. Yeah. No, remember, we're playing on PlayStation, so all I gotta do is hit the share button, and it'll go straight to my channel, and it'll be the same. Like I said, it'll be the same audio because we're all in the same group chat or whatever. It'll just be uploading on both channels.
That makes sense.
And then the only difference is going to be like certain games. Like sometimes when you get kicked out of the lobby, like, oh, I can't watch. But then like, oh, well, I'm spectating, but it kicked you out, and what the hell was that? Soul Calibur. Remember how we kept getting kicked out of the lobby? Mm-hmm. So on some of them, it might be like, well, on Max's channel, he's kicked out of the lobby, but on Tony's channel, you can see the fight.
Nice.
All right.
So that'll be it.
Do you guys do Discord or anything?
I'm in Leo's Discord, and I'm in Cyrus's.
Well, here, I could send you an invitation to mine because I have a Fight Club group in there if you want, and we could list the games that we have. And we'll put a list. I'll start trying to be more organized. Me and Tony could come up with a list if you'd like.
Yeah.
It's here's my Discord. I'll put it in the private chat. I think unless I could put in the, I don't know. No.
Look at John lying. John was playing Fight Night with us last week.
Oh, I'm a mod here, right? So I could post. Yeah. There's my Discord. Just everyone be nice to each other, please, because I hate Discord drama, and I hate banning people too. And I'm not suggesting anyone would, but there you go.
John got beat by me. He got beat by Max. He got beat by Kamikaze. Everybody was wrecking John. John was making excuses, and then to top it all off, Bob, John fell asleep.
Well.
What were you playing? What game was it?
Soul Calibur.
We were playing Soul Calibur.
Fight Club is a good idea, though. I have to admit that.
I wrecked Cammy as well. I wrecked Cammy at Soul Calibur, I seem to remember.
I don't remember.
I think it was...
BS, dude, you wrecked him once. I think you guys went back and forth. But you kept trying to fool around. You're like, oh, I'm going to use this Jolly Green Giant. And then you're like, oh, well, that's because I didn't use my main. I'm tired, guys. Like, even before the fight would start, John was like, oh, man, I'm feeling tired. I don't know if I'm going to win this one.
Okay. Well, I gotta
I'm
get
not seeing
a.
the link, Max. I'm not seeing it.
I posted it in the chat.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it either. That's why I
What?
was just going.
Oh,
to
maybe
check
it blocked. Maybe it blocked because it's a link. I'll have to put in your private chat. You might have to. I don't know because you're streaming. I don't know. I posted it. I'm a mod, so I don't know why it didn't. There.
Put it in the private, and I'll put it. Maybe YouTube's like, no, we don't like Discord links.
I don't know.
There is the link to Max's Discord. Be nice, be kind.
And then there is a group called Fight Club where maybe each might be cool if each you go into that section and type the games you have on PS4 or PS5, and then we'll see how many which are common.
One is Bicep says, which one of you pussies want to take me on in Clay Fighter? Hell yeah. I used to love Clay Fighter. So what do you got planned for tonight, Max? What do you streaming?
Well, I think we're doing a karaoke stream with Brian and some. Well, I don't know if that's still happening because I haven't heard anything. There was gonna be 2 lady karaokeers too, but I haven't heard from them, so I don't know if that's still happening. I should probably reach out to them. I'm actually gonna message them now. After to the max. And tonight I'm trying to focus on the positive this week. It's very hard because you'll know what a fan I am this week of a certain
you're
verse.
upset this week, aren't you?
Oh no, I've actually been really depressed. Yes.
Okay.
But I everyone's dogging on the Rock right now. I want to say thanks, Rock. You might think he's cheesy or something, but he gave it his all. He showed up in it. Who else would show up in costume at Comic-Con and really try to hype it up? He did what he could. He's not the best actor, I'll admit that. But it was a fun movie at the end. We got the JSA in there too. And we may never have got the JSA, Hawkman, and Dr. Fate on screen if it wasn't for the Rock hyping that shit up.
What are you most mad about? Are you mad about Cavill getting dropped, or are you mad about the whole Snyderverse?
No, just that they won't. Not that they're going to move on. It's just that they are not giving any finality at all. Like they're removing stuff from these last films just to the last scenes of the Justice. Like there's some cameos and stuff that were filmed. 100% filmed. They're actually removing it from this.
If he doesn't drop Peacemaker completely,
and he's going to get his finale with Peacemaker. He's going to be able to wrap up his shit, but.
Well, they're not dropping Peacemaker.
Huh?
They're not going to drop Peacemaker.
No, I know, but it's kind of like, okay.
No, they'll just rework a few things and to make it fit into the new DCU.
Then he's a hypocrite.
Why?
Because he's trying to erase all of the Snyderverse. And
no, he's trying to erase everything, not just the Snyderverse.
Yeah.
He's trying to wipe the slate clean. So Peacemaker Season 2 could technically be the start of the DCU.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. Don't buy it. Sorry.
Don't doubt James Gunn.
Max on this one.
All right. Zeno wants to know, how the hell did Tony get monetized? Because I'm good. I'm awesome. And because I got great friends.
I heard
great
he bought
co-hosts.
subs.
There were only 6 inches at Subway. They were on sale.
He got
No,
monetized.
you suck in there. I tell everyone, if I was starting a YouTube channel where some of my friends are and got to 1K, I don't know if I would have stuck in it like you guys. It's really hard to grow a channel right now.
He got monetized shortly after I joined. I'm not saying there's a link there.
There's a connection.
I'm not saying that.
Speaking of monetization and all that good stuff, since you're here, Max, we have merchandise on the channel now.
Oh, cool.
You can get your fancy What's Up Meatbag Trucker hat, a Frog King sticker, or the official Drool mug. Only $15.
Well,
$20 for
I
a hat.
can't buy it right now, Tony. Because I got to stop. You got to stop me because I know you care about my spending habits. I did buy one thing again. I bought, because I know it's over, I looked on eBay and I found a Zack Snyder 4K Steelbook for $33, and that's the cheapest I've seen it since it came out, international, and I bought it on eBay. I was like, it's like a final memento of this time. And I stopped collecting steelbooks, so this is my first steelbook this year. So I have to, but I'll get it. Does that mug have the frog face on the other side?
No.
Is there one that has it?
This
Not
is the
yet.
most low effort shit I've ever seen, Tony. Come on.
It
know,
is.
right?
You didn't even put a bag of meat on the hat.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna improve it. This is.
Do you
what we're
blame
doing
me,
now.
Tony? Am I okay? I got to stop spending money though, because
You do, man.
Yeah. I've been buying a few. I don't buy anything like full price, but these deals, these year-end deals, I got to stop. But you know how much that movie means to me, so I'm like,
I do, but you gotta cut
it's
back, Max.
$33 for the steel because it's done. That's my I'm gonna own this. It's done. I'm gonna sleep with the steel book. Yes.
I will say at the very least, because it is done. This is it, and it might actually be a good investment in 10 years. It might actually be worth a good chunk of change. Maybe one day you'll get it signed by Zack Snyder.
That would be amazing.
You can get all this shit for $37.50, and Tony will sign that meatbags hat for you.
Just so you know, John wants to know: does the drool mug come with a complimentary drool? Actually, the reason why it's $15 is because it has to get shipped here first to my house, where I will lick the inside of the mug and get you official drool. Then I reseal it and send it to your house.
I do like coffee. I'm actually drinking out of my Amico coffee mug right now. My Tommy Tallarico mug. I didn't know he was going to send it to me. He sent me T-shirts and he threw a mug in there, and it's my favorite thing ever. I have a hoodie, I have a shirt.
Could you imagine going to jail over a mug?
No.
He's just sitting there in prison with his television mug. Like, damn it!
It's a good mug, and their shirts were comfortable. The merch was the best stuff about this whole thing.
It was the only stuff.
I'm not getting rid of those shirts either. It's very comfortable.
Did you get all that shit for free, Max? Yeah.
I had to beg for it. Yeah,
But
like like Saggy Melons comes onto the scene. He's like, "Oh, I'll send you a package," and I had to guilt him into sending it to me.
He sent Saggy Melon his package.
Yes.
Was it a little package or was it a big package?
I don't know. I only saw one shirt. I don't remember. I know what you did. But no, I had to guilt him into that. And I was like, wow, Saggy Melon shows up. And I'm like, yesterday's news. I've been shilling for you for how long? And I said, yes, I want a package. I had to beg for it.
Man, I know Cyrus got one like that. He's just like, hey, let me send you.
No, he's like, oh, and then I was like, hey, about that package. He's like, oh, I forgot. Yes, I had to double check with him on my package.
So Max, we don't have actually any topics tonight because we're just gonna go.
Well, I do have to go. I have to go get a shower soon because I got to get ready for my stream. But yeah,
I know that's why I wanted.
Yeah,
that's why I wanted to ask you real quick. What is your favorite memory of this year, 2022? What's your favorite movie entertainment memory?
Well, actually having Cavill at the end of Black Adam.
That was your favorite entertainment.
And Avatar 2, Game of Thrones, Rings of Power, Andor was really amazing. But yeah, that's why it's so hard. Like seeing Cavill's back.
Max, I'm not asking you which one's your favorite child. You don't have to name everything that happened this year. I just said what was your favorite one.
Cavill. Isn't it? I mean, is that stupid to say now? But
no, not really. I mean, I can understand.
At that moment, it was great. The possibilities was great.
Yeah,
I loved it.
That doesn't take that moment away now. I mean, it's different, but
when he showed up in that cameo, I thought this is the best he's ever looked as Superman.
Yeah.
And I'm so fucking gutted that he's gone, but I think it all had to be flushed. Unfortunately. They didn't have to recast him, but they had to flush the whole fucking universe and start again. Sorry, Max.
Yeah.
Well, no. Well, the whole. I'm gonna do a topic on this. Cinematic universes. It's never gonna happen like it did for Infinity War. That was the peak. It was a perfect combination of situations where the whole cast, most of the cast, I'll say for the MCU was team players working together with Feige, saying, "Could we do this?" Getting to some really deep stories that they now, and that's when comic books are at their height. I don't think comic book movies are going to go away, but you need to be a really good comic book movie. And I'll be real, even though I'm looking forward to the rest of the MCU, I don't think Kang is going to bring in the numbers like Thanos in Infinity War. I don't think it. I think we're past that, and I don't think anyone's really going to accomplish cinematic universes anymore on that scale. On that scale, that was it.
I think you're right.
The closest thing with the other now the movies aren't all perfect, but the other one that succeeded in their cinematic universe was the MonsterVerse with King Kong and Godzilla. I know people don't. It still succeeded in what it was set up.
No, I like the movies, but I wouldn't really call that a cinematic universe.
Yes, it's smaller, but it had King Kong. Skull Island is a great movie. That's
no,
underrated.
it's not.
Yeah, it is a great movie.
It's terrible.
You have Samuel L. Jackson against King Kong. How can it be bad?
It is terrible. It is such a bad movie. Oh my god.
No, I will not hear it. Anything Samuel L. Jackson.
Brie Larson is horrible in that movie.
Don't even care.
And they're making another one. They're making another one, and they're going to actually have a show.
Oh my god.
What do you mean it's Samuel L. Jackson versus King Kong? Is Samuel L. Jackson wearing the rubber suit?
No, he's playing the army guy in Skull Island.
I know.
Hey, Tony, could you actually set up the party for Fight Night? Because I think I got to be in karaoke a little bit and then go over.
Yeah.
Because they actually said yes. Everyone said yes to the karaoke night. So I got to go sing.
Woo! Are you a good singer, Max?
No, I am a horrible singer.
Are you going to get drunk?
I have one drink. I can't get drunk, because I'm medicine. So I'll do one drink.
Oh yeah, that's right. You got that hemorrhoid medicine that acts up with your alcohol. You heard it here first. Mad Max has a bad ass. It's got a big crack in the middle of it.
Mad Max is a badass.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to sing first, then I'll go over to Fight Club.
All right. So you said you guys wanted to play Virtual Fighter, and I don't think I got King of the Fighters 14.
No, I definitely don't.
That's the new one, right?
No, that's
Tekken 7.
The new one's 15. The 14 is the one before. That was. I mean, obviously, it's been on sale for a while. I don't know. If I could find my old disc, I'll send it to you because I have it digitally.
I thought you were sending it to John.
King of Fighters 14?
Yeah, I could have sworn last week at Fight Day you're like, "Hey, John, I'll send you King of Fighters 14."
Did I say that?
I'm pretty sure you did.
Maybe it was something else.
Somebody just turned a PlayStation on.
I forget things. So I gotta stop.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I got Virtual Fighter 4 installed.
I turned mine on too, so that's why I was like,
I had to double check it wasn't mine.
I didn't think anyone heard mine go on, and I was like, oh shit.
Oh, it's 5, not 4.
Let me see. Oh shit, I'm in the middle of a Hades run.
All right, I gotta get going because I gotta. Yeah, we can do MK11 too. Yeah.
I haven't got MK11.
What the hell, Bob? We gotta buy Bob MK11.
It's on sale right now.
I just bought freaking Tekken 7.
Well, we can play Tekken 7 too. Yeah.
Let me see. What do I got here?
I gotta get going though because I'm not gonna be ready.
These are all games I've never played, so it'll give you guys a big chance.
Good.
All right, I got Virtual Fighter 5.
Yeah, that's it.
And I don't have any King of the Fighters now.
Yeah,
John, download Virtual Fighter 5 because me and Cyrus actually oh wow, Miko Fairy just keeps telling me to leave. All right, bye.
Ooh, that Amico Fairy's real mean. MK11 Ultimate Edition is on sale for $9 on Xbox. No one got Xbox.
It's on sale for PlayStation too.
Not on my region.
Hashtag Mad Max Mandalorian as Superman.
Yeah. No one wants a tubby Superman.
Why? We had a tubby Thor.
Yeah. Do you want me to be the follow-up to Cavill? I'm
Yeah.
not getting laughed at. They're gonna pick a skinny ass Superman. I'm to watch.
Yeah, they're gonna fuck it up.
It's gonna be a young, skinny Superman. I'm telling you.
Tom Holland for Superman next. That's who they're going to cast.
You guys are trying to keep me. I got to be fresh for my show.
They cast Tom
I
Holland
gotta go.
as
All
the
right.
main guy from Uncharted
Bye.
in the movie.
Bye.
And that was terrible.
Can't have Spider-Man being Superman as well, Bob.
Yeah, you can. His contract's nearly up. Unless it got renewed.
Yeah, it got renewed. It got renewed a while back. I want to say like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Alright.
Let me see here. Now I gotta fucking buy King of the Fighters.
Oh.
You people.
Have I got to buy King of Fighters as well?
How much is it in the UK, Bob?
Well, MK11 was like 40 quid or 100 quid or something stupid.
100 quid?
It was like some ultimate DLC pack with everything.
You got to raise your fucking pay, Tony. Come on.
Yeah, I would never pay that.
You got to raise it by at least 200% for me and Bob.
All right, King of the Fighters 14 is on sale for $8.99 on PlayStation. But damn, all this DLC. Fuck. There's like 40 DLC characters.
Great.
No potion. Tom Holland is not too short. He's too fucking Spider-Man.
He's too fucking Spider. Do I want to buy King of the Fighters?
He could do a pretty good Jonathan Kent.
You think Tom Holland could be Jonathan Kent?
Tom
Yeah,
Holland
why-
for Jonathan Kent.
For the dad?
The son, you mean the son.
The son.
Oh, the son. Oh, okay.
Right.
What the hell's the dad's name?
That's Jonathan as well. He named his son after his dad.
That's what I thought. That's why I was like, you confused me, Bob. You should have just said John, not
Calls him
Jonathan.
John, yeah.
All right.
Nah,
I
fuck
just
that. You just don't go anywhere near that.
all right. I just bought the fucking King of Fighters 14. So
Oh god.
Do I have to buy this?
No,
To
you're
play
not
with you
invited
guys.
to Fight Club.
Fuck you.
the first rule of Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club.
You don't invite Finbar.
No,
You got to
no,
prove
that's
your
rule 2.
skills first. You got to
So
earn your right to fight me.
we had Mad Max on, and Mad Max said that Henry Cavill at the end of who the hell is giving me this echo? I'm hearing an echo. Is that you, Finbar?
It's not me.
Are you, Bob?
Might be a little bit of me. I had to turn my echo cancellation off because it's messing with my volume levels.
The only thing you can hear from me is helicopters taking off and stuff.
Hold on.
That can't be helped.
It's either consistent audio or slightly echoey audio.
So I asked Mad Max what was his favorite movie moment of the year. He said Henry Cavill. Bob, what's your favorite movie moment of 2022?
Can you ask Finbar first while I dwell on this?
Oh, I don't fucking...
First one in, he's the newbie. Give him the opportunity for the stage first.
All right, so Finbar,
Yeah.
the stage is all yours. What is your favorite movie moment of 2022?
2022. Nothing. Everything's been shit.
Damn, really? Not one good movie. You haven't seen Wakanda Forever. You didn't see it. You
Yeah, I
didn't
saw
like
that, but it was shit, wasn't it?
What else came out this year? Avatar: Way of the Water.
If it has, not movie, but I'd have to say Andor's been the highlight of the year. Nothing else has been any good, and even that was a disappointment in the end, wasn't it?
Yeah, that ending. Oh fuck.
I don't know. I tell you, Tales of the Jedi was good. I think that was better than Andor. No, Andor was better.
We had
Andor.
Thor: Love and Thunder. We had the Batman this year.
That sucked as well. The Batman, was that 2022?
Yeah.
But even
Morbius?
that was pants.
Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness.
Again,
Kind of lame.
yeah. Yeah. I gotta be honest with you, I fucking preferred it when there was COVID. At least then they had an excuse. Yeah, this year's been shit. I had to
Well,
say Andor's been the highlight.
this is kind of it's all delayed, isn't it? Because what we got during COVID was probably being prepped for that year. So all the stuff which was supposed to be worked on in COVID didn't get done. So we're suffering now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why there's a bit of a drought of video games.
We also had let's see, the top grossing movies of 2022 were number 10, Fantastic Beasts: Secret of Dumbledore.
Trash.
Moon Man. I don't know what the fuck that is. The Battle of Lake Changjin 2. Fuck if I guess it's some kind of
see
Asian
how
movie.
shitty this year was that you don't even know who the fucking top grossing movies were.
Moon Man. I guess it's some like Chinese film. That's why. Thor: Love and Thunder. The Batman. Black Panther: Wakanda Forever. Number 4 was Minions: The Rise of Gru. Then we had Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. Jurassic World: Dominion. And the number 1 movie of the year. What was it, Bob? Come on.
Don't know, don't care.
It was the most American movie of all time, Top Gun: Maverick.
Oh, yeah.
And it was fucking fantastic. That has to be my moment of 2022 for movies. Top Gun: Maverick. Didn't see this
Really?
thing. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be that good. I wasn't really the biggest Top Gun fan, but it was a thing that came out when I was a child. Watched it, loved it.
Okay.
Then they said Top Gun, they're gonna have a sequel, Top Gun: Maverick, and I was like, nah, this ain't this. It's way too late. Fucking dude's old already. Tom Cruise, and But somehow they pulled it off, and they made a fantastic fucking movie, and I loved it.
You see it, Bob?
What? Top Gun? Hell
Top Gun.
no.
Yeah,
Boring.
I refuse to put any money in the fucking pockets of any Scientologist. Thank you.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, Top Gun was never really a very interesting movie to me. I never watched it. I mean, why would I want to watch Val Kilmer and Tom Cruise gay up each other?
Best thing about Top Gun was the NES game.
Never even played that either.
That was terrible.
It was fucking terrible. When you had to link up.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck. I hated that. Yeah.
You had to fuel the
You had to
plane in
refuel
midair.
midair. Oh fucking hell! It was horrible.
I'd always get to that part and then just crash into the other plane.
Yeah, well, my highlight film of the year, and there's not really much to go off because it's been a pretty shit year. I had a little hole in my heart, space in my heart for The Bad Guys. Probably a movie none of you've heard of or even watched.
I've heard of it.
It's an animated movie based on a book. It's got my girl Aquafina in it voicing a tarantula, and it's quite entertaining animated movie.
Bob, your favorite movie of 2022 is a kids movie?
Yeah, and it's an animation. I watch animated movies. You're sounding like my fucking dad, man. Grow up, old man.
Anyway, he
Animated.
said Aston says he loved it. So hilarious, charming, and fun.
Yeah, I absolutely loved it. The animation was really hot. It took a lot of inspiration, clearly, from Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse. A lot of great characters, fun twists and turns. Yeah, it was a good movie, man.
Now that I'm
it.
looking forward to the sequel to Into the Spider-Verse. I'm looking forward.
Yeah.
to it.
I've never seen Into the Spider-Verse, to be
It's
honest.
very good.
I've
Very
seen it like 5 or 6 times, and I haven't even watched it on my OLED TV, and I'm just waiting for Mobius to be in the right mood to watch it with him, because he's a funny bugger.
Mobius doesn't exist.
He does.
There's
He's...
no such person. You always talk about this imaginary person inside.
Do you want me
your
to?
head.
I'll show you some pictures in private. I can show you some music not in private, which we've worked on together.
There's going to be a picture of Bob hugging the air.
Yeah, and there's nobody in it but you. Is this a Fight Club thing, Bob?
No, this is a Tony trying to gaslight me again.
Mobius is your Tyler Durden. Just admit it.
He really isn't. He really isn't.
It'd be funny if, like, in
You're
the
just
end,
jealous that I actually have a friend I talk about.
It'd be funny
You're
if it was
stuck-
like me and Tony weren't even here. It was just you talking to yourself and didn't realise it.
Finbar, you're in the Matrix. We're trying to reach you. Wake up, man. You're in a coma. Come back to reality, Finbar. Fuck off with that shit.
Sony hit it big with the Spider-Verse. Meanwhile, Marvel giving us Parker Stark.
The Matrix, yeah, that was shit as well, wasn't it? That was
Matrix
2022.
Revelation. Was that this year or last year?
Yeah,
I think that
sure
was
was
last year.
Was it last year?
Yeah.
It's all blurred into one, really.
I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was 2022.
I mean, there's a lot of movies I haven't seen this year. Like, I've got to get round to watching the new Hellraiser, which I hear good things about.
I hear it's more closer to the book.
Yeah,
Than the original.
yeah. And then there's the new Willow series I haven't even seen. I don't know if that's any good.
Matrix Resurrections was a 2021 film.
Damn.
December 2022. Yeah, December 22nd.
December 21, right.
Yeah. So it was right at the end of last year. Hey guys, any Amico news?
Oh.
The only news is there are no Amicos. There's no Amico news. Nothing.
There are amigos. We're all amigos.
We are your Amicos. Spider-Verse being its own thing is perfection. Is it?
Yeah, Spider-Verse was so freaking good. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but what's going on with this new one? Because I'd seen the preview for it.
I don't know.
It looks like they're chasing Miles Morales. Who is Spider-Man, by the way? If anyone says that Miles Morales isn't Spider-Man, they are just being assholes.
Yeah. In fact, I'd go as far to say that Miles Morales is a better, more interesting, well-developed Spider-Man in the.
Okay,
short
now we're
span
just going
we've had
crazy,
it.
Bob.
I wouldn't say he's more well
He's more interesting, and I mean, look, Peter Parker has been around for a long time,
Yeah, so.
but it's like
He's
they've
had no
done
development.
everything with him. He needs retiring.
But,
He'd only come back again.
I mean, how many times we're gonna have to see either Uncle Ben or Aunt May die or resurrect? And
we didn't see Uncle Ben die in the Tom Holland Spider-Man movie.
no, I just mean I didn't even mean in the movie. I just meant in the entire history of Spider-Man.
I don't think they've killed Uncle Ben in any medium in the last 20 years. It's probably the
Well,
last time he died on in any sort of.
20
what was
years,
it?
yeah, he did. He died.
Oh,
in the,
Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. In the Andrew Garfield was probably the last one.
Yeah, and that's within 20 years. That wasn't pre-2002.
It's 2012, wasn't it?
Was it?
Yeah,
Okay, so
so-
10 years. So I was off by a little.
Shifting goalposts. Typical.
I didn't remember when that movie came out. I wasn't sure if did he die in that one, or was he already dead?
No, he
What,
died.
Amazing. No, he died in Amazing. He was Martin Sheen.
Yeah.
That's right. He was the worst Uncle Ben. Tom Holland has no swag like Miles, and Miles is a cartoon. Oof. Well,
now.
I heard, and I don't know if this is a rumor, a fake rumor that someone posted, but I heard that Donald Glover is going to be producing a Spider-Man adjacent movie based on the Hypno Hustler.
Okay. Weird.
So, I know everyone. He plays Miles' uncle in the Tom Holland Spider-Man movie.
Yeah, Prowler.
So it's weird that supposedly he's producing this movie. To
Why the
star
fuck
and
would they pick
produce
Hypno Hustler though, of all characters.
because he's black, I guess. I don't know if this is a joke, but this is according to the Hollywood Reporter.
Why wouldn't they just get him to do my fucking Miles Morales Spider-Man?
too old.
No, I mean direct it. He's directing it, right?
Yeah, I think he's directing and starring because I think Miles Morales is. They would still have to go through Marvel because
Wait,
it's
is he
Spider-Man.
starring in it as well? Did you say?
Yeah,
So he's already played the Prowler, but he's going to play this character as well.
they didn't say that he was going to be the main character. It just says Donald Glover set. Here, I'll bring up the deadline. We didn't have an article, but we're going to bring up an article.
This is how we should do articles organically, like this.
Yeah, fuck you, Deadline. I don't want to subscribe. This is Deadline, so you know it's legit. Donald Glover set for Spider-Man film at Sony centered on villain Hypno Hustler.
Oh, this sounds fucking stupid.
I mean, he could still be playing the same character, and Hypno Hustler could be the bad guy in the movie, and Donald Glover's character is just the star of the movie. Like, maybe he's one of his guys, one of the goons, trying to break free from this, supervillain's control or whatever. Or maybe he's just like, fuck it, I'm going to play a second character. It says Donald Glover is attached to produce and star in a new film out of Sony/Marvel Spider-Man universe centered on the villainous Hypno Hustler. That is in very early development. Deadline can confirm.
Oh my god.
And apparently the script is being written by Eddie Murphy's son, Miles Murphy, who is a terrible fucking comedian.
What is he? Has he written any scripts before this?
I don't think he has.
I mean, not to nag on Sony, but how many Spider-Man properties have we been supposed to have got, like, over the last decade, which never materialized?
Sony need
So,
to
I'm not-
sit the fuck down, man. They've got to stop this.
Oh,
more
they're,
than time.
they're not going to stop it because they're just going to keep throwing anything out there that they have ownership of to try to make a hit.
Yeah, and probably to retain licenses as well, because they don't want it falling back to Marvel.
I don't
Oh,
think it would fall back to Marvel as long as they are
Yeah, as long as they got
posting
Spider-Man.
the Spider-Man films. They're just trying to milk it, and they should have learned a lesson off of Morbius, which was a fucking failure.
Was it though?
This
Yeah,
has got to
well-
be a fake article. I think Deadline
Yeah,
got fucking taken for a ride here. Because the only Miles Murphy I'm getting for Eddie Murphy's son is like a younger guy.
What, like a kid?
Like a 20-year-old.
That wouldn't shock me. If
Like, he doesn't even have a Wikipedia page. So, yeah, I think maybe Deadline might be talking out their ass here.
Probably.
Wasn't written on April 1st, was it?
No. December 16th. It was yesterday.
Was that the American April 1st? Nah, this doesn't sound like it's going to go anywhere. Who the fuck is going to go watch that?
Everybody. It says the multi-hyphenate recently wrapped up Atlanta, the acclaimed comedy drama series he created, wrote, directed, and executive produced and starred in for Fox, and he will be next seen in projects including a Mr. and Mrs. Smith series for Prime Video. News of the Hypno Hustler film was first reported by the Hollywood Reporter. Glover is represented by WME and Johnson, Shapiro, Skluit, and Cole. Murphy by WME and Mosaic. I mean, Hollywood Reporter is putting this out, so it's got to be true. But I don't know. The thing about Eddie Murphy's son, no way.
But it's like early development. Like it's probably true it's an early development, but that means nothing. That means literally nothing.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to see the light of day.
No, it's like, oh, Donald Glover might have had a idea that he wanted to do this and he's discussed it. And they're like, yeah, that sounds interesting. They're Sony trying to keep Donald Glover on the hook because he's a good actor.
Is he?
I don't know. I'm just assuming. He's a pretty big profile. I liked it. Well, he was in one of the Spider-Man movies, wasn't he? And doesn't
Yeah,
he
he
do
was in-
comedy and stuff? He's been in other series.
Yeah, he was in the Tom Holland Spider-Man film.
Yeah, I thought he was alright in that.
Yeah, I mean, he had a little
wasn't
small
much.
part. It wasn't like
It was
a huge fucking. I don't know.
No, but he's got charisma. I like him. He's alright.
I know people are upset about the Into the Spider-Verse Spider-Woman being an African-American woman and not the Caucasian.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Which, I mean, it's very stupid because basically, from my understanding, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Bob, but isn't every spider person in the Enter the Spider-Verse, whatever, aren't they all from like a different reality?
Yes, massively different reality. There's one spider person who's a literal child with a robot mech, and she's anime.
Well, which Spider-Woman is this? Did it say?
It just says Spider-Woman. It didn't give the character's
Because there are several.
non-spider name.
There's a Japanese anime girl as one of the Spider-Men. There's bloody Nicolas Cage as Spider Noir.
Yeah, but that's a character that exists in the comics. It's not like they invented that character for.
Yeah, well, what the heck? It's a multiverse movie. What does it matter if they cast a black actress for Spider-Woman? It's just like people will just be outraged over the most nonsensical stuff. Penny Parker, that's the one.
Yeah, but she's also in the comics.
Yeah.
I think this version of Spider-Woman is a brand new, never before seen from the comics.
Well, that's.
I'm not saying that this is reason for you to hate the character. I'm just saying that this is like they didn't go, hey, there's this Spider-Woman that's African American in the comics. Let's use her. No, it was like, hey, we just want to make an African American Spider-Woman, and people are upset now. That's all I'm
People
saying.
get upset about everything.
People are dumb. Sorry, a lot of people I see, I'm just like, man, you're so dumb.
Would it be okay if they remade Black Panther and cast Chris Pratt as the lead? No, that would not be okay because Chris Pratt is Star-Lord. Why would he be playing a second character?
Well, to be fair, there are people who have obviously not the lead role, but there are people who have played two characters in the MCU.
Yeah, one was an accident. One was the lady who played Black Mariah. I forget it.
No, that I don't even class that. We're not going to get into this argument again, but I don't class that as MCU. I'm talking about Gemma Chan played two characters in the MCU proper.
Yeah, but one character's all in makeup and
yeah,
you could barely even recognize that that's her. But that is true. But yeah, I don't think Chris Pratt is the lead. Now, if you're saying with a Caucasian Black Panther, it is possible. We've talked about this before. First off, there is Casper Cole, who is a half white, half African American, white passing individual who did take up the mantle of the Black Panther for a time. So you can go that route. Then there's also the brother of T'Challa, adopted brother, the White Wolf. I forget what the hell his real name is. But basically, it was a white kid that got, his plane crashed, and they're like, hey, there's a white kid, let's adopt him. And so, I mean, technically, since he's adopted by the king, T'Challa dies, he could technically take over. I'm not sure what are the rules according to the Wakandan tribal law, but I would assume if they allow him to be adopted, that it's kind of illegal.
you're talking about the one from the Priest run, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know his name.
So,
Can't remember his name.
I mean, now will fans accept it? Probably not. No. Will the greater world accept it? Probably not. No. But I mean, it's possible. I wouldn't. If it was written well, I would give it a chance. I don't give a shit either way. The original Spider-Man movie from the 2000 was so woke. It actually is. They actually removed the line from the original Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movie because it's woke. Did you know that, Bob?
No.
What was that line, Tony?
When he's fighting in the cage with Randy Savage,
Oh.
I think he says something like, "That's a nice outfit. What did your boyfriend make it for you or something?"
Yeah.
So
What do you mean they removed it?
they removed it. They took it out.
So it's not on the film anymore.
I mean, it's you can go back and get old copies of it. It's there, but if you get a new copy right now, it's not there. And if you go watch it on like Disney Plus or something, it's not in there.
This is the dangers of streaming services. They can
You
modify
should've just
stuff.
You should have just said, "Why don't you go and do another fucking line of cocaine, Randy Savage, or something like that instead." Yeah, cocaine. That's what they did.
And this was 8 months ago. They called the line homophobic.
Is it though?
Kinda is, I guess.
I don't think it is. I am going to 100% say that it is not homophobic.
What do
And
you think? Homophobic or not? Sweet and tender.
Here is the article from It's Gone Viral. Spider-Man removes, quote, homophobic line from film. Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man has removed a homophobic line from the film. The alteration was reportedly made by ITV2 as its rebroadcast of the movie, which was
ITV.
originally released in 2002. In the original movie, Parker says to his opponent, Bonesaw, played by Randy Savage, "That's a cute outfit. Did your husband give it to you?" However, the rebroadcast version, the second half of the sentence has been cut, and he instead just says, "That's a cute outfit." Now, I don't think that's a homophobic line at all.
I mean,
In what way? What way would it be homophobic?
well, it's kind of insinuating that
That what? That Randy Savage's character has a husband or a boyfriend?
yeah, it's insinuating he's gay, and it's kind of trying to underplay his quote-unquote manliness, I guess. I mean, I'm just playing devil's advocate. I think it's dumb to remove a line like
Yeah,
that.
it's fine. It passes the sweet and tender hooligan test. It should be left in. He says it's fine.
But in the context, he's trying to get a rise out of a guy by attacking his masculinity by suggesting that the outfit he's wearing was made by his gay lover, gay husband.
No, he didn't say made. He said given.
Given, yeah. But, I mean...
You could just be insinuating that Randy Savage looks like a woman,
True.
which is less bad.
Sweet and Tender says he's using husband as a diss.
Yeah.
I don't know, because the line still holds up. Did your wife give it to you? Did your wife make it for you? Still has the same thing. Like, it's a stupid outfit. He's critiquing the outfit and then questioning where you got it from. Like, it'd be like if you were wearing a really shitty sweater. Like, oh, that's a shitty sweater, Bob. Would your girlfriend gave it to you? Because I know you wouldn't pick that out, right? Because it's a shitty sweater.
Well, that'd give me an out for wearing a shitty sweater. I don't know. It's all this over political correctness and
Sweet says actually cute is a gay term, so they should have removed that too.
Well, then you got to think is right. In 2002, how many people picked that out and were offended by it? I would say 0 at the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
for
why
me,
bother touching it? Why not just put a disclaimer at the start of the film, the same as they do on Disney Plus, saying these movies were of a time. Please don't get offended, and play them in their entirety, uncut.
Well, here's what someone said, and I think I agree with this assessment.
It doesn't even ask his pronouns.
Someone said on Twitter, that's not a homophobic line. He is taunting the toxic masculinity persona by commenting on something he thinks would make him angry. Because Spider-Man knows how stupid, toxic that wrestler is. Spider-Man is and always will be a champion of the oppressed. Stop the nonsense. Yeah, because Spider-Man is always supposed to be a smartass, and he's saying things to get the other person riled up. And he knows
Yeah.
that person is so sensitive and insecure in his manhood that something like that would make him upset.
So you might say that Randy Savage is the homophobe.
Yeah.
Interesting. I like it, yeah.
Rest in peace, Randy.
Yeah.
Oh, is
Right,
he
right.
dead?
You didn't know Randy Savage was dead?
No, I have zero interest in wrestling.
You know who Randy Savage was, though, didn't you?
Vaguely, he was a wrestler, right?
He had a heart attack and died and crashed into a tree. I think he
Ooh.
died before he hit the tree.
1 Inch Bicep says, my husband worked hard on this outfit. What do you mean it's cute? Ooh, sweet with the hot take. Like, imagine how much they would have to edit down Schindler's List if they wanted it to be acceptable.
Exactly.
Oof. So, Bob, have you thought of a what did you say was your moment? Oh yeah, that's right, the bad guys.
Yeah, I really like that movie. I mean, I would have said Turning Red, but I thought Bad Guys was way better.
I thought Turning Red was actually a pretty cute movie.
Yeah, I liked it. It was good. I really like. I mean, they hooked me on the trailer because I thought the animation was really cool. I really liked the very expressive kind of low XD kind of humor.
I liked the humor, the characters. It was a fun little movie. It wasn't as bad as people were making out to be. Like, it was like this horrible, like, oh my god, your kids are gonna fucking, I don't even know what they were. They're gonna turn into raving SJW lunatics if they watch Turning Red.
Yeah.
I don't know about Society anymore, Bob.
No. Just know what I know about Society. It's full of dumb people. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Sorry, I'm being a bit OTT.
No, you're right, Bob.
I'm not saying I'm the smartest person in the room, but there's a lot of people dumber than me.
Pepe Silva says, I was impregnated by the ghost of Randy Savage. His future ghost spawn devoured my colon and lives within my rectum.
Shalom.
Shalom. Well, that's a thing that happened.
Sounds like you've got his shalong in you.
Yeah. So, Cocaine Bear is my number one pick for next year's film to see.
Yeah, that was-
Oh my god.
That's gotta be. We gotta get that. That's so good. So
Cocaine
insane.
Bear looks like it's gonna be an insane, fun ride. Definitely looking forward to it. Definitely.
Yeah.
All right. So, Bob, what would be your gaming, moment of this year?
There's only one which matters to me. Come on, bruv. Do you even have to ask?
I do.
Elden Ring smashing game of the year, as I've been saying since February. 100% proven, 100% fact. Like, no disputing. I mean, what else? What can anyone say? Like, it's the best game of the year. I mean, yes, God of War won 5 awards, but I mean, coped fucking ponies. Like, it wasn't the main award.
So you think that the video game awards actually mean something?
No, it's utter trash. It's just an industry shindig to rub each other's cocks and say, "Oh, what a great job you've done! What a great job I've done! Let me felicitate you a little bit."
Why were you so adamant that we watch it then?
Because I wanted to see Elden Ring win.
But if it doesn't mean anything, what's the point of them winning? Who cares?
I mean, it can be completely meaningless and stupid and a bloody waste of time, but
Shredder's Revenge won Gary's Game of the Year at the
Oh.
Gary Awards.
the Gary Awards. Oh my god.
So I mean, isn't it's just as much meaning as the video game awards?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it deserved it. I'm happy for the team. We got Armor Core 6 coming. There's a lot of good game news. I mean, it's just an advertisement show, really. It's the new E3. It's better than E3.
I don't think it is the new E3. I don't think it's better than E3. We're going to get into it because that was one of the poll questions, but put a pin in that. Real quick, Aston says there's a horror movie with the Grinch in it out already called The Mean One.
Oh.
I heard it was really shit. And also they were getting sued and that they had to give it away for free in order to not get sued. So, Bob, is gaming woke as fuck? Go.
No. Not even close. If it was woke as fuck... No, how can it... No, oh my god, it's so stupid! It's so stupid. No, not at all.
So
How?
Is it woke a little? Not at all?
I
What-
disavow the whole bloody woke sentiment. Like, I just find it so derivative and such a nonsensical line of discussion that even trying to be like, oh, this is woke, that's woke, it's utter nonsense.
Yeah, I just looked through it. Fuck it.
I mean, the world is evolving, media is evolving, time passes. What was acceptable before wasn't acceptable now, and things change, and media grows, and audiences grows, and new writers come up, and as time evolves, different writers want to bring different stories with different... I mean, I'm not a writer, I don't write stuff, but the way I assume people write, when I've tried, is like they try to put themselves a little bit into a story, and sometimes I see that with some books where you can almost see like multiple characters in a book being aspects of the author, like making extreme examples of themselves. And one of the things I was thinking of as a good example is Stephen King's It. Like you've got what's his bloody name, the kid who's the writer is blatantly Stephen King self-insert character, and then he's got these other characters which are not him, but they're clearly aspects of his personality which he's commenting on and spinning into a tale. So no, not at all. It's complete nonsense.
So, what you're saying is that gaming is woke because the world is getting woke.
No, I'm just saying media in general is just evolving, and more writers are having more access to tell stories they want to, and people are coining it as a term woke to have a simple way to attack it.
But,
You
but
know,
what? Okay, what if I
it-
told you? What if I told you, Bob, that they're basically the reason people saying gaming is woke is because you have people telling the stories that you're talking about, right? Which is fine. But the people that want to tell stories the other direction, they're not being allowed to.
What other direction?
The non-woke direction.
Okay, why are they not allowed to make non-woke games and movies?
Because the industry's not allowing them to.
Okay, so what is woke?
Gaming.
No, that isn't what I was asking. I mean, what? Do you want a game where you're a steroided up World War II hero killing Nazis?
Hell yeah,
Like,
Bob! That sounds like a great game. When's that coming out?
there's like 3 games. There's an entire series, Wolfenstein, on that. You know, fighting Nazis after they won the war. It was a huge franchise. It's been rebooted at least 3 times, I think. You know, what stories are being suppressed?
Doesn't it get more woke each time they reboot it though?
I mean, the closest attempt... I don't even want to bring this guy up because it's almost a non-issue. But it got brought up in the comics. But, like, the only non-woke attempt possibly we've seen is Isom. And that was just boring. There was nothing non-woke about it. It was just boring.
I don't know, Bob. Potion Sword Run says you're woke. I believe he referred to you as prison woke. Whatever that means.
I don't know what that means at all.
I don't either.
Bob is awake. That's what it matters.
Yeah.
All right. That should take care of our bot problem. Yeah, see, he says, I mean prison woke. Pepe Silva says, I've been pleasantly surprised by your channel. I first saw you looking for a non-butt guzzling review of Isom. I enjoy honesty and hate butt guzzling unless it's me doing the guzzling. Well, welcome. Welcome to the channel. Pepe says,
Yeah.
woke is actually historical. Everything we call woke now was considered normal 2,000 years ago by the Greeks and Romans. Human civilization is cyclical.
Yeah.
I guess? I don't know. Woke didn't actually mean, when woke was first coined, when the phrase woke was first brought into the lexicon.
It wasn't a bad thing to begin with, was it?
It was about being aware of the social injustices in society.
It's being used as an insult now.
Yeah. Now it's just basically, well, that's got a non-white person in it. It's woke. That has a woman in it. It's woke. And that's
It's
really
got gay person in it. It's wokes.
Yeah. It's not. That's not really the definition. And if you try to ask one of these people who are very anti-woke, say, well, what is woke? Right? Give me the definition. Like, if we're gonna have a discussion about gaming being woke, right? We need to know what woke is, right? So define woke for me, and they won't be able to.
Exactly. So it's nonsense.
So yeah, it is utter nonsense. I think gaming has suffered a lot in the last 10 years, mostly from people who are outside the medium, trying to come in and push their weight around, get their perspective, their point of view pushed onto other people. I don't like that. I've seen games be censored that shouldn't be. I've seen games change during development because of corporate mandates. I don't like that. Right? I think as much as Kojima is an insane psychopath, I think he should be allowed to make whatever the fuck he wants, right? Within legal limits. And I think everyone else should be too. I understand that sometimes a corporation funds development of a game, and so developers are technically working for them. But I think they should have the freedom to develop the game they want to develop and let the chips fall where they may, right?
Yeah, maybe. Depends.
So Bob, it would be the equivalent of, I say, Bob, I need you to paint my fence, right? I want my fence painted blue. Okay.
Okay.
So you go to start painting my fence, right? And you're painting in up and down strokes. I say, no, Bob, I don't want up and down strokes. I need you to go left to right. And he said, well, Tony, that's not going to look. I said, no, Bob, I want it left to right. I'm paying you, so you have to paint the fence the direction I want you to paint it.
Sure, go for it. I'll do it.
And then so you start painting it. I said, Bob, what are you doing? You can't kneel. You got to stand the whole time. He said, well, Tony, I can't reach the bottom. I said, I don't care. You have to figure it out. You have to stand. You can't kneel because I'm not paying you to kneel. I'm paying you to stand, paint my fence left to right, and make it happen. Do you see the issues with this, Bob?
Yes, that's micromanaging one person, one-to-one on painting a fence. It's not. That's a bit of a false equivalence.
No, it's not, because that's literally what some companies do. They'll be like, all right, we need you to make a new fighting game. You're like, okay, and you get everything, and you start working out. They say, whoa, we need at least 2 black characters. I need 3 women. None of the leads can be a white dude, and I'm gonna need at least 3 references to a gay same-sex couple, but not too much because we want to sell this game in China.
It's kind of a big difference, though, isn't it? You're going from a one-on-one interaction to...
How many developers do you think there are, Bob? There's only one lead developer, and that lead developer then has to take what he's told and give it to the rest of the people, right?
Yeah, but...
So it is still one-on-one. So I'm telling you, and then you're telling the rest of your staff how to paint the fence. That's all it is.
No, I'm not buying it because it's a bit different because it depends on the context. You know, you've got independent companies like Supergiant who pretty much get almost free reign to just make whatever they want as long as it's great. Then you get like bigger corporations, and get developers who have hundreds of staff working on one game, and they go coordinate it. So, it's like there's got to be some micromanagement and some vision to get an end product.
Okay, but what if you make a product, right? They say, "Okay, Bob, make your product. You're an independent developer. You make a game." And then Sony says, "No, you can't put that on our platform." And you say, "Why, Sony? Sony, it's been rated by the ESRB. It's a teen-rated game. It's 100% legal." And Sony says, "No, we don't want that on our platform because those are high school girls."
Whoa, labeling me with that.
No. This is literally what happens, because this is literally why, like, certain games.
Oh, then just release on Steam.
Steam says the same thing. Steam says no, can't release that.
Then I should have made a better game without high school girls in it. That's on me.
But isn't that restricting your freedom, your
not really
artistic freedom? Because you have nowhere to sell it. You can make a game, but you can't sell it anywhere.
Sell in Japan.
You can sell it
even though it's legal.
You could sell it independently. You don't have to have it on a store. You could host it on your own website and sell it like that.
So you're okay with the two of the biggest platforms for video games to basically say this product is legal, but we are not going to allow you to sell it. Imagine if Amazon said, "You know what? We understand that Pepsi's legal, but we just don't want to sell Pepsi anymore." And Walmart also said, "You know what? We also don't want to sell Pepsi."
Yeah, but this isn't how the Sony and Steam platforms work anyway. So
yes, it is. Literally, they literally have games on there, and they're basically like, "No, we're not going to let you put this particular game on here. You just have to pay a fee. You just have to pay a license. It has to have an ESRB rating, and that's it. And you're on the platform."
It's their platform. They can do what they want.
yeah.
So you'd be okay with the Walmart and Amazon example, because it's their stores; they could do what they want, right?
Well, they can, yeah.
No, actually they can't. The government said no, you can't do that. It's
can.
100%. It's 100% illegal to not carry
They can't
certain
refuse
products.
to carry something.
Yeah,
Okay.
as long as the company can pay for the shelf space and everything, if they meet all the criteria, they can't refuse to carry a product.
Really?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound right. I'll have to look into that. Because that'd be like, well, anyone could just get anything on the shelves.
That's why I said, but can you afford it, Bob? Can you afford $50,000 to get your product on the shelf? No, probably not.
Depends.
And can you now afford to produce product to get that product onto the shelf? Now that we've given you the shelf space? It's not like you just like, here's $5 and then like you throw a fucking rock on the shelf.
you're making some, like, if you're gonna put some propositions in, you gotta give me some propositions. If I'm an independent person with a product, don't you think I would have some contingency set up for fundings for those situations?
No, not necessarily. Look at Amico. One Inch Bicep says they refused Sega Saturn. No, it wasn't Amazon. They weren't around at the time, and I don't think Walmart either.
The Sega Saturn did start disappearing from UK shelves at one point. There were retailers that Electronics Boutique was one of them who refused to carry any games.
Yeah,
and I know because it was a Saturn owner at the time. So it's not the same in the UK as it is in the US, obviously.
yeah.
You obviously have a bit more interference from government than we do.
Yeah, and also the Sega Saturn thing, there was breach of contracts because of the release dates and everything. They kind of fucked themselves over on that.
Yeah, they did.
Can you guys answer in the chat and not on the stream? Did Bob talk about why he deleted his videos? He didn't talk about it.
No, I didn't. And why should I? Why? I mean, things are going. I mean, may I have the stage for a moment? There's a couple of things I do want to say.
Are you sure?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I've been thinking about this for a while, and I'd like to say this on this I'd like to say it with your permission.
Floor is yours.
The only thing which I think is important is You guys are just, this stuff has got ridiculous. You know, I'm doing YouTube. I'm a content creator. What does it matter? If I delete my videos, I delete my videos. Cry me a river. The only other major thing I wanted to say is all this trolling, all this nonsense. I want to just say, I forgive you. All you guys who are trolling me and harassing me and coming up with some ridiculous stuff, I forgive you. It's just that's it. Like I don't know what else to say because I'm not going to try to suggest or antagonize the situation any further or even say anything about like what position you guys' life is in. But if you really need to attack someone and defame someone and be like that, I don't know what's going on in your lives that you get pleasure from doing that. But if that's what you got to do, that's what you got to do. And I forgive you for doing it. And I pity you. And I don't really have anything else to say on the matter because I just think that if this is what you need to get you through the day and I have to be the victim of this stuff, then man, there's a lot bigger problems in the world than getting harassed on YouTube. And that's all I'm going to say.
Well said, Bobby boy.
I disavow.
You disavow.
The frog does not abide.
Yeah. Pepe says, as a creator, you sometimes have to delete material that either doesn't do well under the algorithm or underperforms. Deleting material is normal. It really is. I don't do it because I'm lazy. But I was actually thinking of deleting some stuff and re-uploading. I want to call them remasters or remakes. I want to remake some of my videos. Because there are videos on there, and I go, man, I could have done this so much better, right? I wasn't really trying. Because, we weren't monetized at the time. We weren't getting a lot of attention, a lot of views. So it was like, why would I go through it? Because I've seen other people, like, they go through, like, fucking hours of editing. They got fucking thumbnails that are super nice. The video's edited super well. They're super articulate. The audio's on point. And then they get like 100 views. And I'm like, I could just shit something out and get 100 views. Why would I go through all that effort, right? Especially when you're not getting paid. That's the key right there. Like, I'm not getting paid. Yeah, I'm not going to go through all that extra shit. All those extra steps. But now I am getting paid. And I'm like, man, do I really want this content on here to represent the channel, to represent what we do? Potion says I only delete my enemies.
Yeah, and one of the reasons
Sorry,
I
Bob.
deleted my content is a lot of it was on self-reflection and re-watching it. It was really bad, man. I watched a couple of my own videos, and in the first 30 seconds, I'm just rambling utter nonsense, not even getting to the topic of the video, and I'm like, no wonder my audience retention graph is screwed. So
Well, you've already said, sorry Bob, you've already said before that you were going to reboot or rebrand or do something, so we're kind of expecting it anyway.
Yeah.
I don't make anything, right? Or at least you guys have seen what I make. It's so fucking low effort. I've been making something the last couple of days for Tony for next week, and it made me want to put my fucking fist through this screen. It drove me insane, right? I hate doing it. I fucking can't stand it. I don't know how you guys do it, and then when you do it, I just sit there thinking, fuck, I wish it was so easy like that for me. Hence why I film Foxes, because it's easier.
Yeah.
I got a fucking a video of a squirrel jumping from a fence onto a roof that got 5,000 views. Why should I waste my time doing anything fucking good? So,
That is the point. Aston says nothing wrong with that. They remake games out the ass, so why not remake YouTube videos? Yeah. He says remake it with your real voice. This is true. Pepe says algorithm only cares about engagement and views. If a video doesn't do well, then YouTube but them your channel. No one sees it. Deleting does wonders for some channels. Yeah. So speaking of bad videos.
Oh no.
Speaking of things that we don't want on our channel anymore, I actually have a couple videos I think that we should take a look at and critique. because we haven't celebrated. We haven't celebrated 1K, and I said when we hit 1K, we were going to celebrate. We were going to watch some old videos from the channel. We were going to see what's going on, some highlights, some lowlights. I think now's a good time to do that. What do you guys think? You fellas are up for it?
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
God.
As long as it's something with Carl in it, talking about 1940s Germany.
Oh man, those are long streams. I don't know. We ain't got time like that. Tony, people make an out time into what? Man, y'all people need some grammar. Grammarly would be your friend. People make an out time into editing videos because sometimes they have passion for making the content and not the money.
Yeah, I see that.
I have a passion for money. Money. Dollars. So.
I don't.
It's hard work, man. I want to do with that. You know that Jinx guy? That fucking Jinx Reloaded or whatever his name is. I want to do what he does, just sit there looking at videos and then making a fortune.
Who?
Even that's easier said than done.
He does reaction videos, and his reactions are so... It's basically him sitting there watching a video, and he doesn't do anything, and at the end of it, he just goes, yeah, man, that was cool. And then he uploads it, and he makes a fortune. I want to do that.
Well, then you got to start doing it. If you're not doing it, you're not doing it, man.
Even that effort, Bob, is too much.
All right,
Exactly.
so this is the first video on the channel. And we're going to take a look at it. It is extremely low effort. I'm very embarrassed. So please don't judge me. Don't judge me by this content. I've never watched it. I don't know how well the audio is. It's only 58 seconds. Which is probably 58 seconds longer. No, it's 57 seconds. So.
What is up, meat bags? It is the often imitated.
Fuck, that audio is terrible already. I can hear it.
At least you had the catchphrase already.
Oh yeah, first video out had the catchphrase.
Never duplicated. Tony TGD, and I'm just here to tell you a little bit about thegeekgetaway.com. We are the only gaming news site you're going to need from now on.
God, I sound weird. I don't even like the sound of my voice in this video. Do I sound like that normally? Is that how I sound?
Not
Yes.
anymore. You used to sound a lot less aggressive back in the day. Now you sound arrogant and aggressive.
Well, thank you.
We are
I liked you better back
non-political. We are only biased towards gamers. We have no love for companies. We have no love for corporations. We have no love for shilling.
Man, 3 years ago I was very
You
very
have no
naive.
love, Tony.
Now
No
you're all
love.
three of those things.
Yeah, I love corporations. Sponsor me. We can be bought here. Man. I bet Carl is eating a pizza right now and watching WWE documentary. He might. Sounds like Tony's talking through a sock. Yeah, I was actually using the microphone that came with the PS5 or PS4. As you can see, I'm actually playing Sword Art Online Final Bullet. I think that's what it's called. The one with the guns.
You're talking about that one earpiece with the mic.
Yeah.
Is that how bad the mic is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Justy, unfortunately, Tony gets paid with a Latino discount. Oof. Y'all jealous of that Latino discount. I'm going to show you how to get it.
My kid thinks you're full of shit with that Latino discount. She asked me about it.
Ooh, Rosie?
Yeah. I said he's lying.
Nah.
No, she said, look what he's eating. I said he didn't get that for $5. He's a liar.
Why you telling stories to your kid?
She's sub to you.
She's like, wow, look at all that food in America. America's great. It is real. It's a real thing. I'm sorry if I am a charming, desirable male that women want to make sure that is happy.
You forget that it's America. Their portion sizes are ridiculous.
Yeah, value for money over there. You're what we call in the UK a chancer.
He says now Tony will have to live stream the Latino discount in action to prove it. Oof.
Yeah.
I don't know. Then we'd have evidence Then you're gonna get people in trouble.
I mean, you'd have to ask the permission of the staff, and if they'd let you do that.
Nah, blur their face out, just. And then you hear Tony in the background going, just play along.
Shh, just say $5. It's okay. All right, let's see what else. Man, we're only 23 seconds in. Fuck.
Anytime we get a game from a company, anytime we get a game from a developer,
I didn't even check the audio levels on the game. The game is so much louder than my voice.
we let you know.
This right here, this video proves anybody can hit 1,000. Mad Max was saying how hard it is. If this idiot who's fucking mumbling for 57 seconds can eventually hit 1,000, anybody can.
Go straight out that we got the game, that it was free, and that if it sucks, we're gonna still tell you. And if
I can hear the clicking of the fucking controller too. So annoying. How did anybody put up with this shit?
How many views did the video get? They probably didn't.
It's got 274 views.
Oh, it's quite a lot of views.
Yeah. I had 13 subscribers at that point.
Nice.
they don't want to give us more games in the future, well, fuck them. Because we're not about them. We're about you guys. We're about gamers. We're about
Fuck them. That's right. If a company gets an attitude about us reviewing a game badly, fuck them.
Shit, man, you were aggressive back then.
Yeah. You should hear one of the other videos. I've actually swear a lot less now than I did back then.
giving you the straight information that you need in order to make purchases based on facts and not any of this bullshit like them other sites.
Damn. I was fucking.
Throwing
I don't know
shade.
what the fuck. I was on some bullshit back then.
So if you're looking for a good gaming experience, look no further, geekgetaway.com.
Also, go to the geekgetaway.com because it is a great website.
Oh, sorry, I shouldn't laugh.
It is the only source for real gaming news. I haven't updated it in about 8 months.
So it's
Yeah.
a good place to go for gaming news then.
Great place to go. Man.
Who fucking goes to websites anymore, man? You know?
People
Lots of
do.
people.
Lots of people.
Well, we did every Saturday, didn't we, up until now?
Oh man, why has this video got nothing? I have a video that's 13 seconds of blank. It's literally 13 seconds of dead air. And I have no idea. I don't even remember what the hell this video was. Somebody's going to have to help me out here. We'll play the video and we'll see if we can figure out what the fuck this is. It's got 554 views. It is Intellivision Amico CEO Tommy Tallarico versus the haters. You ready for this?
Yeah. 13
Edge of
seconds.
my seat.
So another masterful editing job by Tony TGD here.
Masterpiece.
Boom. Fucking great. The greatest video ever. 554 views. I think it was something, and then I edited it out to something. I don't remember. It's like 3 years ago.
The fact that you uploaded it. You still uploaded it.
Tony from the past would kick Tony of the future's ass. He probably would. Probably would.
I think Tony of the past would call you a sellout.
Yeah.
He'd call you woke.
Tony, your video isn't bad. You're just bad. Hey. Fake accent, fake journalists, and fake Latino discounts. Fuck my life. Is anything real? It's all real. It's all real. Was there anything even? I think there was. Because there's comments. There's comments on the video. We're going to look at the comments.
Great
There's
video.
61 comments. We're gonna scroll all the way to the bottom. All right. So the first comment was from Easy G, and Tommy thought it was only 5 of us. Ha ha ha! Next stop, the Amico event. OEB Pete looks like Prince Harry.
These are just general comments, then, aren't they?
I don't know. I think there was something there, and I edited out the something. I think I was really mean to like the OEB Pete crew, and then I felt bad, and I edited it out.
Soft.
How could you be mean to OEB Pete?
Because Tony's a bully.
Yeah, you've got people calling Tommy an asshole. A banana pie. Maybe it was something about a banana pie. Awesome. Tommy should feel lucky. Even Mike Kennedy didn't get that much hate. Hate on people. Hate on. There was something there. This video was something.
This Tommy is like the bastard fusion of John Hancock and Boogie 298.
He can't take the hate like Hancock and has his pity party type rants like Boogie does. Why is the system being bashed? Dude, you got to do a video of Tommy scoping out a midnight release of the Amico Chameleon at a GameStop with only 4 Amico Chameleon supporters camping out. There was something in this video. And now I'm going to be like a detective and try to figure out what the fuck it was. Now this is comedy gold compared to Tommy's lame bullshit controller stress test video. See, something was there.
Well, the only thing you're getting is an L for deleting it.
Lol, that's great. This is how last week went down pretty much with the uploads. I can also grow a stash as big as Cheech. See, there's something there. There was something there.
Yeah, but
No.
he didn't delete it, Bob, but he edited it so that all the comments and all the views are still there. He's a fucking cheat, man. That James C. We have a Jamie C. from Glasgow, not Glasgow, from Paisley. It's not him, though. It can't be. Kind of the same guy.
That was a Latino discount video. Yeah, I think I remember what it is. I'm starting. It's starting to come together, and I'm starting. The wheels are turning.
Yeah, but do you remember why you edited it?
I do remember.
Was it a dig at OEBP?
No. Yes, but no. And I'm saying this because I'm going to see if the actual video. I think it's still on the studio.
He said 10K 1 inch, and he said it wasn't even going to be his face he revealed. So
Oh, we're gonna get a face reveal at 10K. It's not gonna be my face, no.
There's going to be one from the collection of faces.
Yeah. Fuck. What? Where is this video? I know what it was, and I'm trying to think. Where is the video? Where is it at?
Oh, Bob, did you finish Ghouls and Ghosts?
Yeah. It was pretty rough, though.
Did you figure out why you kept dying?
Thanks to Tony, yes.
This game is broken.
I was massively cheating and using rewind features, and I didn't realise the clock had run out.
Well, the clock had run out because you were stalling, and you weren't paying attention to the clock.
I wasn't paying attention to the game. I was busy wrapped up in chat. It's not a great game to chat to people and game at the same time.
What are you talking about? It's a great game. You're just not good enough at it to do it.
What were you doing last night? Let's have a look.
What were you doing last night? Oh,
That's a bit personal.
yeah.
Well, I'm going to find out what you were doing. Hang on.
What was I doing last night? What time? Oh wait, we were streaming. God damn it!
Oh, fucking Cuphead. Was it the 2-player Cuphead?
No, it's not online.
What else? What's this? Atari Pong.
Yeah, we were playing Pong.
I thought you were going to play Street Fighter or something.
No, I wished out.
Okay, so Mike Martinez says, too bad the troll hunter wasn't on patrol. He would have charged right at those trolls for Tommy. Yeah, I know what this video is, and I'm trying to find it. Oh, fuck. Why did I delete it? I think I deleted it because of a copyright issue.
Hey, look, that guy stole my idea. Fuck it, let's buy Magnavox. I said that first. He said that 2 years ago. I don't think anybody thought of that but me. Maybe I stole it from him.
When was this uploaded? Let me see. What was the date? July 21st. All right. Let's see. Let me see if I can get. All right. I know where it's at. I know where the video's at. I'm finding it. Bear with me. We're gonna find the lost video. I didn't actually even make the video. That's why I was so quick to delete it. It's actually a video from Kenny. Of all people. From Dorkalicious. Bob, why are you breathing so heavy?
Oh, sorry.
Are you okay?
Yeah, sorry, I'm focusing on a comment reply. It's a very important reply.
What was the reply?
Well, now I'm going to have to say it out loud. Yeah, I was asked what my top 3 Amico moments were.
Why are you like, I have to say it out loud like it's a bad thing? Like, oh, man.
Well,
I have to talk to the people in the chat.
He was halfway through typing it, now he has to delete it so he can say it out loud.
Yeah. There's so many good ones. I mean, one of my favorites was Rab saying there's going to be Amicos in every bar, and you'll have the 72-player style games where everyone in the bar will play an Amico all at once. So that's one of my favorite moments, because that was one of the first times I saw Rab talking, and it was epic, like such an epic L. I was like, what is this guy smoking, and can I get some? I mean, I've got to claim the entire of Smash JT's involvement with the Intellivision Amico has been absolute hilarity from start to end. I'm counting that as one moment because there's just so much there that I could pick apart. And I don't want to throw too much shade at Smash JT or anyone, but I'm just saying, like, it was an enjoyable ride. And then the third one would probably be, I mean, my favorite quote. There's so many good quotes which have come, and I hate using this quote because it's from Cyrus, and Cyrus doesn't want anything to do with the Amico. I don't even know if it was in context to the Amico anymore, but like my brain has turned to Swiss cheese. Like, I think that's such a great line to use, and I use that like all the time. Like, it's such a funny quote.
Can I give you my top 3, sweet? Do you want to hear mine?
No, he only wanted mine, Finbar. He doesn't want yours.
No, let the man answer. Let the man answer for himself, Bob.
I'm the popular one. No, you go ahead, Finbar.
No, I want to hear Sweet ask me before I say it. Otherwise I'm not telling him.
Don't ask him, Sweet.
Please, right, in reverse order, yeah. John jumping off, Retro Bro jumping off, his video. Then Smash JT's video jumping off, and then number 1 was Ben Silverpong's rant. The big one.
The epic rant?
The big rant, which I think he's taken down now. I fucking loved watching that. That was great fun. They'd be parading down the street on your fucking ass. That one.
Those are all much better moments than me. Everyone's got better moments than me. Even 56k warning.
What's 56k warnings moments?
My favourite Amico moment when Relic told everyone he has proof of Kevtra's Discord rant on Tommy. Relic is the reason why Amico failed.
You know what my favorite Amico moment is?
On this too, yeah.
It was meeting us. Oh, you're so sweet, Tony. Thank you.
I've said that jokingly, but I think, Sweet and Tender, that should be the name of the documentary. Papa Pete can sit on this too, the Intellivision Amico story.
Poor Papa Pete. He didn't even do nothing. You guys are always fucking with him.
Papa Pete. Yo, that's gas game. That's a banger. I don't care.
Yeah,
like, that actually unironically slaps.
That song is so good. My daughter sings it. She loves that song.
She loves the old ass gamer song?
Yeah.
What was your favorite Amico moments, top 3.
Mine?
Tony's was probably one of them. Must have been receiving that fucking shell in the mail, surely.
Yeah.
The Amico shell was a good moment. I would say that would be 3. Number 3 is the Amico shell. The whole thing, because Tommy was bragging. You might have missed it, but Tommy was bragging on Atari Age about how much it was getting, how much attention, and oh my god, it's already at like $1,300, guys, and he was all excited. And then someone's like, "Yeah, but Tony's the top."
Oof.
Yeah, and then after that, that was it.
So
again.
many conflicting emotions a bit.
Tommy never even mentioned it. Tommy was like, and apparently, from what I heard after the fact, they didn't want to give it to me. They literally were not going to give me the Amico shell.
To be fair, they probably thought you were going to destroy it.
To be fair, I was planning on it.
To be fair, you both suck a lot at dicks.
Yeah.
Damn, Bob. The Aston Vandal saying the Finnegan Fox coin will become currency. That you'll be digging them up out of the fucking Texas desert, like ET cartridges. They must have a few of them left. There must be a lot of them left.
Maybe. I think that you can still buy some. I'm not entirely sure.
What? ET?
Finnegan Fox games.
Oh yeah, you could buy those.
Yeah. I hear some people are buying and flipping them for profit.
I can't find this. Fuck. Do I have it on my phone? Maybe the video's on my phone. Fuck. It's a good video. I don't know why. No, it's not on my phone either. Fuck me.
No, thank you.
Did I re-upload? I might have re-uploaded it. As a matter of fact. What the hell's that noise, Bob?
Am I clicking?
Yeah.
Oops. Sorry. I was looking for shit.
No, I'm not seeing it. Basically, the video was, you remember Coming to America?
Right.
Remember the scene at the end where Cheech gets on the thing and he puts his arms up and he's like, and all the illegals cross the border and they're.
No, I didn't really watch that movie.
Then when I said, "Do you remember that movie?" Why did you say yeah?
Well, I know of it, but I've never seen it.
Yeah, I remember the movie, but I don't remember that scene. Cheech in that
Is it a
movie.
Cheech and Chong movie?
No,
it's Eddie Murphy.
It's a Cheech movie.
Coming to America.
Born in East LA. Why did I say Coming to America? Fuck.
Fucking
Because I'm
hell,
thinking of the song that was playing at the end.
Jesus.
Jesus, I'm an idiot. Bob didn't remember the movie, and it was the wrong movie anyway. Good job.
No, he did remember the movie, but you're describing scenes that never fucking happened in the movie. So how's he gonna remember it?
He's like, no, I don't remember that cut. What was it? Is that director's cut? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, do you remember Never Ending Story when that fucking girl gives that guy a blowjob in the cinema? Do you remember that?
I remember that.
I actually remember the first time I saw Evil Dead 3 Army of Darkness, and
That's a good
I think,
film.
I don't know if it was banned in the UK or what, but my mum's boyfriend at the time had it on VHS, and the VHS copy he had actually had the original ending.
Yeah,
where...
the home release in the UK was all the original ending, the apocalypse ending.
Right, I didn't know that.
The
Thank you.
American, it was the Americans that changed the ending.
Yeah, because it was the apocalyptic ending at the end of the VHS version I saw. And then I was so confused because I was like, what? Was that fantasy? Because that isn't the canonical ending.
No, apparently they changed it in the US because the ending was a bit of a downer
For what?
Right.
for Evil Dead 3 Army of Darkness.
I don't remember that.
It was the
Yeah, that's
the S-Mart ending. That's, to be fair, that has all the lines in it, you know, the quotable lines. Hail to the
All
king,
right,
baby.
so I got the video. I found it. I found the video. The lost Tony TGD video. Are we ready for it, gentlemen?
I'm ready to be let down. No, I'm kidding. Sorry, I'm throwing so much shade at you tonight. I'm sorry. I mean, a
This was
feisty
supposed to be
mood.
a nice reminiscing, looking back at all the good times,
It's a celebration of 1,000.
celebrations. Yeah, yeah. And Bob's over here shitting on me.
You get your own back later when you beat him at
He
whatever
won't.
fucking fighting game.
All right, here it is.
Oh, this looks great, actually. I don't know why I doubted it.
Okay, the idea was mine. The execution was all Kenny's. Okay.
Who's Kenny?
From Dorkalicious. He was one of the, I won't say original haters, but he was one of the OGs on YouTube that were.
Where have they gone? They're not around anymore.
Not
here anyway.
Yeah, they do their own thing. They're not really involved anymore. Yeah, he did the Kenny's the guy who did the waiting outside of Walmart or Target, was it Target for the television
Yeah.
2 years in a row.
I like those. They were cool.
Right, so here it is. I took it down. I think I got a copy claim on the song, so I took it. I just fucking edited it out. Speaking of copy strike, I should probably mute the song, right?
Yeah, if you got copy strike for this video, it's probably not a wise idea showing this video.
So I'm gonna mute the music. Just read along. Sneaky V was another original OG on YouTube who was calling out the Amico. I'll put us back in the frame. That way we can. The audio is the audio from Born in East LA. Come, my friends. Haters assemble. Look at it.
Shit post. Yes.
That's when Tommy was saying there was only four haters. Pete telling us it's good. Jay Allard, we need backup.
Man, this is back when Pete was his boy, wasn't it? When he was going to make him something.
So he said, fuck it, let's buy Magnavox. There it is. The Lost video.
Nice. I'll always wonder why. I'll always have questions why Tommy just straight up blocked me when I contacted him on Twitter. Didn't engage with me. Didn't try to turn me. He just blocked me.
He's a hater, Bob. That's why.
He's a hater.
I was such a hardcore hater right at the start. I was just too full on.
You were that UK activist that tried to shut down the company.
Yeah, I've wondered that. I've wondered that a few times. Am I the UK activist? I don't know.
Yeah. Who else is it going to be? Fucking me.
DVD Fever.
Funky. Oh no.
No. Who? There was another person from the UK that was anti-Miko.
There's got to be other. It can't be me. I mean, I don't know. We never identified who the UK activist is. I'd love it to be me. Like, and I'm just so oblivious to it that I didn't even realize.
It will have been you, Bob. You were a couple of thousand subs at the time, right?
No, not even. I was maybe at 100 at the time, if that. I just restarted. It was literally.
Maybe it was DVD Fever.
It was literally the first video on my channel after a Mario Maker 2 stream. It's what brought me back to YouTube, literally. If it wasn't for the Amico, I probably wouldn't have bothered coming back to YouTube.
All right. So this video that we're going to watch next is also low effort. Tommy told me it was you, Bob.
Yeah, he told me that too.
Oh, I wish I could believe you.
When I was a shell, he told me that.
When I was a shill. 56K1, he says, Tommy linked me to his unlisted video about Pat and Ian, my greatest Amico moment.
Oh, that is epic. When you got that video out, that was sick. I seen that video.
All right, so this video here, again, don't judge me. This was the Amico sub count challenge. I'm playing some Dragon's Crown, as you can see. It's 1 minute and 24 seconds. I would make really quick, short videos back in the day. Not anymore. We're already, what, 2 hours? Fuck, we're 2 hours into a live stream?
You know how we do. You know how we do.
I was like, I thought we were like an hour in. I was like, man, it's been like an hour. Fuck, how did we... I don't even know how we got here. I swear to God, I honestly thought we'd only been streaming for like an hour.
To be fair, like this video is 1 minute 24. It usually takes about an hour to get through a 1 minute video on this stream.
Oh, fuck. I love you guys. I guess I've gotten over being shy on audio and talking. So here it is. 1 minute and 24 seconds. So far, I have not lost the Amico sub count challenge.
What's up, meatbags? It's the often
Wow, I sound really fucking bored. Just off the bat.
imitated, never duplicated Tony TGD coming at you once again. Just making a quick little video. So, a lot of these guys on YouTube.
Can you guys even hear that?
Barely.
Barely. Jinx.
I'm gonna put some closed captioning. Just making a quick little video. So, these guys on YouTube.
Want to go around saying that I'm a hater, I'm a nobody, I'm jealous of all their channels. So I figured we could do a little contest, if you will.
I really like my contest, don't I? Like challenging people. I got the game on Vita.
April 15, 2021, the Amico.
April 15, 2021. This is when the Amico was coming out on 4321 for the Founders Edition, and then April 15th for everyone else.
Goes dropping. So I'm thinking between now and then, I'm going to go ahead and get more subs than all those little loser channels.
So I said I was going to get more subs than the Amico shills. Seeing as most of the Amico shills have gone off to that great Amico pasture in the sky. I think it's just me and DJC now, right? Duking it out. Is that a fair assessment, or am I way off base, guys? Anybody? Bob?
No idea.
Sorry, I had an emergency. What was the question?
Goddamn aliens try to escape from the facility, huh? You got them, Finbar, don't worry.
I got him.
I'm basically saying that in this video that I'm going to get more subs than all the Amico shills. But I said most of the shills have gone. Right? They're not even on YouTube anymore. They either deleted their channel, stopped uploading, or moved on to other things. So they're not really
Losing the
Amico.
DJC, but the rest of them I don't think.
Yes, that's what I said. It's just me and DJC. So if I get more subs than DJC before the Amico releases, then I win. Because that was the goal. The goal was to be a bigger Amico channel, a bigger channel than all the other ones.
You and DJC will be in the retirement home together before the fucking thing releases.
Potion says it sounds like Haunted Whisk coming down. Oh, thank you.
So all the little OEBP and the little Turbo Joes, you're on notice. Because from now until then, I'm going to take this YouTube game serious. I'm going to do everything I can to go ahead
Wow, I was pretending I was going to take YouTube serious back then. So naive.
and surpass you and show you that the reason you guys, Next Level Gamer, don't have subs is because you guys just suck at this. You got no personality.
Fuck, I'm really throwing shade on people, ain't I? Bob, why would you let me make a video like this? Robert.
I wasn't about then, man. You was going wild.
What are you playing, Bob? Because obviously you're not paying attention.
Oh, I'm just like donating some money to Retro Bro.
You're donating the money I pay you to Retro Bro.
Yeah. Oh, he's celebrating 7 years. I gotta treat him. I like Retro Bro.
It wasn't a deleted Tommy video. It was the video I played, Justy. It was a deleted me video. This was pre-frog transformation. Bob was too busy being a UK activist to bother Tony. That's what it was.
You got no charm, you got no clout, and you got no skill. And I'm going to show you how it's done. So let it be known, from now till April 15, 2021, I'm going to take my 30 subs, I'm going to make it
I had 30 subs back then when I made this video. August 19, 2020. It's been quite a journey.
over 2,000. You heard it
I
here
didn't get over 2,000. A little short on my goal.
first, later.
I didn't even have a catchphrase back then. Did you see that? There was no love, peace, and booty grease at the end of that video.
Yeah, but you had your opening catchphrase though, didn't you?
I did have the opening. When did I get that fucking ending? Maybe it was when I started live streaming.
Didn't you steal it from somewhere?
It's in the movie The Pest.
Classic.
Classic. The Pest is a fucking great movie.
I said it was a classic. Did I not?
Oh, I thought you were being sarcastic.
Yeah, you said it was sarcasm in your voice, Bob.
Yeah.
Everything I say is sarcastic, though.
Oh, this is a mean video. Why do I got this video? How do you want to play this video?
Go on, it's a celebration. Let's watch it.
I can't. Wow, this audio is shit. I can't play this video because I got Cyrus in a pirate hat and an eye patch.
Oh, what?
Yeah, but it was of a time though, wasn't
I
it?
want to see that in private. I won't.
Disclaimer, this was of a certain time.
I'm sure I say really mean things about Cyrus.
Listen, if those guys had got on the right fucking boat at the beginning, this wouldn't be happening now. Let's just watch it.
Yeah, but the only reason Cyrus got dragged in is because of Retro Bro, so we can blame Retro Bro for that one.
No, it was actually the reverse. Retro Bro got dragged in because of Cyrus.
I think John was he was against it to begin with.
Yeah.
Oh well. Those fellas are cool in my books. I like Cyrus and I like Retro Bro.
I do. I like Cyrus too.
I do too, but they were where they were. You know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. It's a 6-minute and 31-second video. Basically, it was a video where Cyrus put up a video called "You Are Not the Joy Police," and then I put up a video. Sorry, but I am the Fun Police. Definitely not talking about the Intellivision Amico. I was pretty mean. I'm pretty sure I was pretty mean to Cyrus in that video.
Yeah.
I don't remember why I put him in a pirate hat, in a pirate mustache.
Oh, you put him in a pirate hat and a mustache. I thought you was... Oh, no.
No, it was me. It was my thumbnail. I'll show the thumbnail. That's all you guys get. That's all you get. See, it's that one right there.
Oh god, that colour scheme, man. Oh my god.
Well, you don't like the purple and green?
I don't even really like the purple and green we've got now.
Mm.
It reminds me of something. I'll explain to you later.
Oh dear God.
Nothing bad. Like, I mean, it is bad, but
Also did a video on Grace Randolph for some reason.
clout, man.
Well, it probably was. Yeah, so pirate hat. And then there was another video, I think, where I got Cyrus and a clown. I think the clown one I didn't put back up. Man, I was really kind of an asshole back then.
What? And you're not now?
True.
Wow.
Well, there was a time, I remember there being a time, and I don't know whether it was just because you had a sore throat at the time or not, when you sounded really soft-spoken and quite nice. But you obviously started off an asshole and ended up an asshole, so somewhere in the middle you must have had a sore throat.
It's all that poles he's sucking.
Because I'm remembering it all wrong now.
Man, I did an hour-long video about fucking Rab's 10 tenets.
How many of those did he get through?
2. After I made my second video on his second video, he stopped.
Rab's 10 tenets.
Yeah, he says it wasn't because of that. But I'm pretty sure it was because I made him look like an idiot.
I mean, that's not hard when it's Rab.
Yeah, Rab don't need your help.
No. But it was still fun. Let's see, what else? What's another good video? Ooh, my top goals for 2021. I don't think I hit any of those. I make terrible videos. Here we go. Here's a 10-minute video. This is a video that you guys all need to see. And again, low effort. Because that's the way I used to do things. Now you get quality. Now you get the frog avatar. This was, again, pre-frog, pre-Kermit. Why am I so awesome? And how you can be awesome, too.
I've watched this video a few times.
Thank you, Bob. It is helpful advice for all you.
Wait, how long ago was this? When did you upload this?
I uploaded this a year ago. January 15th.
Oh, can we rip this video apart for fun?
You can do whatever you want.
You were still an arrogant prick back then.
He still is an arrogant prick.
That's what we're doing here, Bob.
Did you hear him last night?
No.
Oh.
I don't know if I told you, but I was having a bit of a crisis last night.
Oh.
The damn alien escaped from Area 51. Finbar was out there making sure to get him back.
It's fucking easier dealing with an alien than some of these idiots, I tell you.
Yeah.
What did I say last night, Bob? I mean, I said a lot of things. What was it specifically that I said that you have an issue with?
How long was your stream?
Puma Fish was like, what's the goal? Was like, you're going to be, you aim for PewDiePie, Mr. Beast, and he was like, yeah, I'm going to be better than them.
What's wrong with that?
Oh, so much.
I know Mr. Beast just overtook PewDiePie in subs.
Yeah. I mean, there's being optimistic.
Look, no one thought that PewDiePie was ever going to get taken over in subs by a single individual. Mr. Beast did it. So what's stopping someone else from doing it?
Money, time, effort, skill.
Yeah,
Okay, but what's stopping me from doing
Effort, time, skill, money.
Yeah, Mr. Beast.
The same things in reverse order. No, sorry.
Those guys don't have the crew that Tony's got.
it? Yeah.
You know,
I agree, but I mean, there's
they have a better crew.
there's some things I want to. We got to talk about 2023 in private. I've got some things I want to discuss about it.
We're buying Magnavox, Bob.
That's goal number, maybe.
We'll put a pin in that one.
That's a 2024 goal. Let's not try and fucking overstretch ourselves here like in television.
Yeah.
All right, so let's watch this video. Do I have to put it on 2x speed?
Brawley.
Let's hear what I sound like, and then we'll decide.
What's up, meatbags? It's the Alpha Imitator.
Yeah, I need to speed that up.
Duplicated Tony TGD, and I figured I'd make this video to help out a lot of these smaller YouTubers. There's a lot of people on YouTube that have been grinding for 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Some people have been out here grinding 10 years, and they just don't know how to get it done. They don't know how to improve their channel. They don't know how to get the views, get the clicks, get the subs. But being the #1 Amico YouTuber, being the man whose words drip with honey, I figured I'd go ahead. I'd spread some knowledge. I'd share, what I've done to be successful, and hopefully you.
I mean, I don't disagree with him. My words do drip with honey, and I am the #1 Amico channel on YouTube. So far, so good. Do you guys disagree? Or do you want to keep your jobs?
Keep your jobs, please.
All right, so there you go. No, go ahead, Bob.
I'm chaotic neutral. I could go either way.
I'll
Great
take,
video,
I'll take,
Tony.
I think
I
Bob's
love
sharing
it.
the page.
100% agree. I'm not losing my wage
People
check.
listening, you can take my advice to heart, and you can improve your channel. You can make your experience on YouTube so much better. You can make the experience for your fans so much better. So I figured, let's go ahead, let's do that. Now, right off the bat, if you're a YouTuber, you need to realize that personality is everything. Your topics, they might be interesting. They might get people to click on your channel because they want to hear about the latest Call of Duty. They want to hear about the latest Nintendo Switch game. But if you have no personality, if you are not entertaining, if you...
Look at me killing the shit out of people, by the way.
That's not you. That's just some footage you pulled off fucking YouTube, man.
That's me right there.
Yeah, you edited that.
do not have any charisma, any charm, any ability to make a connection with your audience, you are not going to keep them. They're not going to keep coming back. They're not going to be viewing your new videos. And they're going to tell their friends, hey, avoid that channel. That guy fucking sucks. So work on your personality. If you can't make friends in real life, if you're lonely sitting up in your room 12, 13, 14 hours a day, you're not going to be good on YouTube. Just fucking delete the channel. Go away. You're not going to get any subs.
Shit, you telling me to delete my channel and go away, bro?
Yeah. I follow Tony's plan to the T, and my channel still sucks. I don't think then you didn't follow my plan. My plan was very clear. If you have no personality in real life, if you can't make friends in real life, you're not going to make friends on YouTube. You're not going to succeed because you got no charm. You got no charisma. You got
I just made a friend.
What's that?
I got a follow back off of Gen X on Twitter. Do you know who I haven't had a follow back off of on Twitter?
Who?
Fucking you.
Ooh.
Who?
You.
I don't know that guy. Is he like an Asian YouTuber? You?
No, it's
Jimmy?
me.
You?
No, not me. You.
I'm pretty sure I'm following you, Finbar.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm not.
And also, let me just double check so I'm not confused here. Also, like, I noticed that everybody else's fucking details are in the video description except somebody else's. Oh, that's right, mine. You know, the guy who turns
Probation
up every week.
period, Finbar.
The guy who turns
Probation
up every
period.
week without fail. You know,
You go clear your probation.
appears on stream,
I follow all
Ready-
you guys.
ready
See,
to
Rico
go.
Chan follows you.
not falling asleep.
You got to take that up with our editor, Finbar.
Yeah.
Dude, do you
You're
know
gonna
how
send
many
me blinded
streams you got to earn your wings, boy?
You're gonna
Me and
send
Tony,
blinded thrill.
me and Tony have rocked many streams just the two of us. There was weeks when it was just the two of us every Saturday. We've been grinding hard.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You've been slacking, Robert. You know
Yeah.
Don't fucking call me Robert.
Actually, I am following. If you check Twitter, I am following you. I don't know why you would say I wasn't following you. It's ridiculous.
If you're gonna call me Robert, you may as well call me fucking James.
Jimmy.
Sorry, Bobby boy.
All right, so yeah, follow this advice. It's actually really good advice.
Boo-hoo. Try something else. This ain't for you, kid. Number 2, you need to find a niche. Something that you have knowledge and experience in. Something that you can speak about at length, but from a position of knowledge, a position of authority. Like, take me, for example. I am a 20-year veteran of the journalism business.
Yeah. So far, so good. I mean, find yourself a little niche. Something you could talk about. Something that you can talk about authoritatively, at length. Interesting, give some insights that other people might not be able to offer. I think that's sound advice. So far, I'm not hearing anything that's incorrect. Bob, you said you wanted to tear this apart. What are you hearing?
I'm hearing a lot of generic, fluffy advice. Niche down is good, but everyone says that, man. James is a boring name. Anyway, no, but yeah.
No, Bob, go ahead. You have free reign. You're not going to get fired.
I mean, yeah, it's something you can specialize in, but then again, confidence sells more. If you can say something with confidence as an authority, you don't necessarily need to be an authority.
Oh, so what you're saying is fake it like Tommy until you make it.
Not entirely, because then you could fall into becoming a hack, and you don't want to be a hack. You know.
What about Tony from Hack the Movies? Good friend of the channel.
But he's more famous though. He's the famous Tony.
That's famous Tony from Hack the Movies, who knows James Rolfe.
No, he knows me. Famous Tony from Hack the Movies knows me. I think that's how he became famous.
Mike Matei knows me.
I wouldn't tell people that. not in 2022.
Why? He's still got a pretty good career going.
It's because it's Tommy O in reality.
Yeah. All right. So Bob's saying it's a little generic. That's fair enough. Fair enough.
I've written about games, I've written about science, I've written about law, I've written about movies, I've reviewed comic books, I've reviewed video games. I got all this knowledge in me. So when people come to my channel, they know they're coming from somebody who knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, see, I know what I'm talking about. The fuck you heard?
True, but have you... But work smarter, not harder. Why aren't you recycling these reviews into videos and bringing them to YouTube?
This
lazy?
video reminds me of the fucking television E3 presentation.
Why?
Or at least the fucking minute of it.
Because I'm talking about myself?
A little bit.
A little bit? Toot my own horn? Just a little bit?
Random asshole who turned on his webcam and decided to make videos. I'm someone who has a unique perspective.
See, I'm not an asshole that just decided to turn on his webcam, which I actually never did. See?
Knowledge on a subject. And that's what people want. They want that knowledge. If you don't have it, they're not going to stay. I mean, you can do all the fancy open mouth thumbnails you want. You can do all the little editing tricks. But at the end of the day, if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, you're just going to get clowned. You're going to get people making response videos to your stupid takes. And you're going to end up just fucking being miserable because you're not going to get the subs. You're not going to get the views. And you're going to grind and grind and grind. And ain't no one going to fucking pay attention to you.
I'm not wrong. Am I wrong?
No. I actually think that's actually some sound advice, pretty much. Because there's so many people just grinding and grinding and grinding, but they're like not actually doing anything of worth. And it's like you're wasting your time.
Yeah, you're just spinning your wheels. You're not really doing anything.
You know.
Now the third tip. This is really important. You need to make friends in the community that you're in.
I really failed at this one. I don't think I've made that many friends in the community. Quite the opposite, actually.
Yeah.
If you're in the retro community, if you're in the fucking modern day gaming community, if you're in the fucking Star Wars fandom, if you're in the DC fandom, the Marvel fandom, the fucking makeup community, whatever it is that you're doing, you need to reach out to the people in that community. You need to talk to people. You need to see what they're doing, see how they're making their videos, be friendly, do some collabs. I got tons of people wanting me on there.
I am killing a lot of...
Oh, sorry.
I was going to say, I'm killing it at Call of Duty here.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe with some of this advice. I mean, collabs can be good and networking can be good, but I mean, it can also be a bit of a waste of time.
Well, I think you got to be strategic. I think what I fucked up here is it's not about collabs and stuff. I think it was more about optimizing your collabs, right? Optimizing your connections, optimizing the communities that you're involved in.
Yeah.
It says the only niche I was ever good at was the opioid addiction.
I mean, the advice I would give in reflection to this, on a similar line to this, is find people on the same level as you or below you and network and try to... Because I kind of feel you've gone kind of in a top-down, trickle-down kind of situation. You've worked hard, you've built up a reputation, you've got a lot of friends who have some pretty big channels and stuff. But I'm trying it kind of the other way. I'm networking with a lot of smaller stream.
Well, let me stop you there, Bob. Because I didn't work hard to become friends with these big YouTubers. I just happened to be friends with these big YouTubers.
All right.
It's just something that I've kind of fallen into over time. Certain people I knew because of things that I did outside of YouTube, pre-YouTube.
Right.
And then some of it was, friends of friends talking in DM groups and whatnot. So I didn't actually go out trying to, become friends with these bigger YouTubers. It just kind of happened.
All right.
But you, Bob, I was like, that's a guy I want to be friends with because he's got that prick voice from the UK. And I know he just thinks he's better than the rest of us.
Yeah,
No,
man.
I don't think that.
It's a
I
well-known
know-
fact, Bob.
I don't think that.
Everybody
I don't
UK
think that. I know that.
It was too late, Bobby. It took you way too long to get to that. I knew where you were going. So, didn't work. Well, let's go. We got 7 minutes left of this enticing video.
Your channel. Because they know when you put Tony TGT on the channel, you get the fucking views. You could have a channel that's only getting maybe 10, 15, 20 views. Put me on that motherfucker, you're going to get an extra 500 views just because I'm that fucking entertaining.
I wasn't wrong. Back in the old days, in the Amico Wars, when they were talking shit about me, their channels always saw a bump when they talked shit about me.
And I'm a fucking nobody.
When I popped in on Cyrus's channel, he got a big bump. When I popped in on Saggy's, she got a big bump. When I was there arguing with Mad Max, he got a big bump.
On the internet. So could you imagine how it's going to be in like 3-4 years when people are
Hell, we had like 200 people in one of our live streams at one point.
begging to have me? I'm going to have to fight people out, say, hey, can't do it, can't be on your channel no more. You ain't.
See, that part was true. I am telling people, hey, I can't, can't be on your channel. I'm too busy. I'm too important. What? You only got 10 subs? You ain't no good to me.
Big enough to have me. But that's just me. Now, if you're a nobody, you need to get on some of them bigger channels. You need to make some friends. You need to talk to people. You need to socialize. And again, if you
Yeah, like Bob, like you. Besides this channel, what other channel do you show up on?
Quite a few that you wouldn't know about.
Which ones? That you're actually on the panel, not that like you watch.
Oh, that I'm on the panel. Not many. Mad Max sometimes.
Why aren't you out there networking?
I'm networking. You don't know what networking I'm doing, bro. You don't know what work's been going on in the background.
None.
No.
No work has been done, Bob.
Oh, there is some. Multiple avenues are being explored.
Tell me one avenue. Exactly.
No, I'm trying to network with some smaller YouTubers and streamers to collab with, to do like gameplay streams and play games with.
It's me. Me and Bob are going to break away, steal all your viewers.
I mean, Finbar, I know he's busy. He's got his life, his family. He's not really a YouTuber, but you're trying to be a YouTuber, Bob.
I appear on
Not
a channel
really.
called Finbar Saunders. I don't know if you've heard of it.
I have. He's a huge comic star.
He's a wildlife expert.
It's a hobby I do. It's something which I enjoy.
Oh, so you I thought you wanted to do this seriously, Bob. Serious. I'm trying to be. I know I sound like an asshole. I can't get the inflection out of my voice for some reason. I always sound like I'm either sarcastic or being an ass. But I thought you wanted to do this as like a real thing.
Can you orientate it so I'm not standing in the middle of the two of you? Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, to a degree, but it's kind of weird when I don't know what I want to say. It's something I'm interested in doing, but it is what it is. I enjoy making videos. I enjoy streaming, and I want to make an effort of it. But the satisfaction for me is more about making the end product and finishing it and making something I can stand back and be proud of, which comes to ambition and ability often outweighing the idea and the dream.
There's a reason why people call them starving artists.
Yeah, I'm not a starving artist anymore. I've been a starving artist, and I'm not a starving artist.
Amigo Chan says this is getting a bit harsh. Finbar says, yeah, it's like dad asking what his boy is going to do with his life. We got to have the talk, Bob. So what do you...
Oh, no, not that talk.
I'm going to die one day, and you're going to have to
Yeah.
take over the family business, Bob.
Not if I die first.
Then it'll fall to me, right?
Yeah, Potion says, I only show up on Ray's channel. I've refused all others. Oh, and this one also. Well, seriously, Bob, I mean...
Everyone's gonna die, dude.
No, I'm not talking about dying. I was talking about...
He's right, you know.
I thought you wanted to make a serious go at this. Because I do want to make a serious go at this. I know people are like... they hate that, right? They hate, like, YouTubers that actually want to make money. Oh, my God. God forbid. And I know there's even people within our friend groups, you know, you would make more money getting a part-time job, right? I've heard that before. Well, Tony,
Yeah.
just get a part-time job. You could make more money. Yes, initially, right? Initially, you can make more money. Just like initially, you could make more money at a part-time job versus doing anything creative, right? Or trying to become a rock star, or trying to become a painter, or a basketball player, right? Initially, you could make more money at a part-time job. But I'm not banking on the short term. I'm banking on the long term. I'm banking on actually making a go at this, actually doing good evergreen content that people want to watch, that people are interested in, doing good live streams where people are actually engaged, want to come to the chat, want to talk. And if YouTube wants to pay me for that, I'm all for it, right?
Right.
I'm going to take advantage of that. What I'm saying is, I'm going to use every opportunity presented to me to move forward and make money off of YouTube. And I'm asking you, Bob, are you coming with us on this journey?
In what? Gosh, you're putting me on the spot.
I think it's your own fault. Your own fault, Tony. You've made Bob complacent because you pay him too much. I think.
I think so. I think maybe I'm gonna have to give him a pay cut.
If we're bringing
my
this,
time-
if we're bringing this into the public, I'm down to Clown Man, and this is the thing. Yeah, we need to have a discussion on how serious, how committed, and how much time we're putting into this. Because we're doing some really bad time management. If we're gonna work on this as a team, we need to think of this as a team. We need to use our assets more wisely, and we need to actually listen to the advice of people who've come before, study how they, and I'm not saying use their advice. No, analyze how they figured out how they could be successful and implement their strategies so we can personally develop and get over that hump.
So what you're saying is you're going to get a sex change, get big boobs, and show them on stream.
No.
Because I've analyzed Destiny FOMO, and I think that's how she...
What he's saying is that Ninja Kitty needs to stop getting $3,000 a month, right? He's never here. It needs to be flipped. So the guy at the bottom needs to get the Ninja Kitty money. Whoever that may be, I don't know who that is at the moment. Well, that's me.
Well, I don't know if you're at the bottom at the moment, man. It's
Gary's
pretty
at the
tight.
bottom.
Gary's on OG money, man. I know he is. He told me.
Aston's right. All aboard. Choo choo, motherfuckers.
Yeah, and I'm kind of well, I mean, I'm putting time and effort into my own channel and stuff, and I'm well,
Me too, Bob.
Someone's still salty over Kitty getting voted #1.
very, very salty.
He's fucking excluded. He should never have. He should never have been
He
on the
should-
list. He wasn't.
exactly.
He hasn't been here for 3 years.
He's the popular one out of
You
the lot of us.
fuckers, you motherfuckers don't understand how much money Ninja Kitty gets. It's not funny. He gets $3,000 a month. Me and Bob are in triple figures.
Dude, you're not supposed to reveal that information. That's
I don't
sack
fucking
of
care
an
anymore.
offence.
It's about time we brought this into.
You're gonna get written up, man. You're gonna get written up.
I don't. He can't take any more money off me than he already does. Fuck him.
You haven't read your contract enough, Finbar. I'm telling you, bro. You're getting yourself in some serious shit right now.
Yeah.
This
So
is why
somebody's
your
getting some
green
fines.
Somebody's getting sued.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Tony starting a cult? He's sounding like a cult leader now. Yeah. We're starting a cult. The frog cult.
I get PA. What's that? What does that mean? Personal assistant. Has he got a PA?
He does. He does have personal. I mean, he's a kiddie. What do you expect?
He's got a PA for what? He doesn't even come on.
They got to put. They got. I get paid with the Canadian discount.
Fucking Canadian discount.
No, but seriously, Bob. I mean, I'm not here. I'm not trying to put you on the spot, but I'm just saying, like, I want to see you get 1,000. I want to see you succeed. I want to see.
I had 1,000 before. Getting to 1,000 ain't really that big of an issue.
All right, so in the next 3 months, you're gonna get to 1,000.
Not necessarily. It depends. Like,
No, see, that's the problem, Bob. You're not confident. You got to be confident. You got to be like, yes, Tony. 3 months, I'm gonna do it. Do you think when the Americans kicked the British's ass in the Revolutionary War, George Washington thought he could do it, or did he know he could do it? Did he say, "Hey, I'm gonna go over there and kick those fucking Brits so hard in their ass that they're gonna sail back to the Queen and tell her never fuck with America again"? Or did he say, "Hey, I don't know, maybe we'll go over there and have a scuffle"?
yes, but was he also just winging it the whole time, or did he have a plan, resources, and
No, he
ideas
was pretty
to
much
follow?
winging it the whole time.
Another false equivalency, in my opinion.
Did Gandhi say, "Hey, I think if I sit on that train track, the train's not going to run me over"? Or did he know that if he sat on that train track, that train was going to stop and not run him over?
I don't know.
When he kicked the British's ass in India and sent them packing from the country, do you think he thought, or do you think he knew? I know all these examples are about British people getting their asses kicked. It's just, it's natural. It just happens.
No, I think they believed. They believed and had hope.
Well, do
I
you
think they had
believe
moments
that you're
of
going to
doubt.
get? Do you believe that you're going to get 1,000 in the next 3 months?
It depends. It depends.
Bob, come on, Bob. Don't be a no man. Be a yes man. Yes man. Yes.
Well, 3 months unlikely. I've got a lot of work to do to get to there. But see, the thing is,
When they asked me, when they said, "Tony,
look,
how many subs are you going to have next year?" What did I say? I said 10K. They say, "You think it's going to be hard?" I said, "Don't worry. It's not if it's going to happen. It's when it's going to happen."
Yeah, I guess. But for me, it's like
See,
1K.
say yes, I can do it. Fuck it. I'll get 2,000 subs.
Look, to me, getting 1,000 subs, getting 2,000 subs is superfluous. Because it's like, well, any mug can get 1,000 subscribers. If you really want me to say, can I get to 1,000 subscribers in 3 months? Sure, fuck it. I could get 1,000 subscribers on this channel, doing the same old bullshit I'm doing and doing other stuff. But if I spend 3 months actually working and planning and strategizing and actually coming up with some,
You're going to take 3 months to come up with a strategy.
well, not even that. Like, maybe it might even take longer. But, I don't want to just get to 1,000 subs, 1,100 subs, 1,200 subs. For me, that's almost like a waste of fucking time. It's like, why aim for 1,000 subs and then be happy when you get 900 subs? Why not aim for like 100,000 subs in a year and then be happy that you get 50,000 subs? These numbers are like, well, it's not even worth aiming for. If I'm going to aim for something, I want to aim for fucking 100,000 subs in a year and then be like, yeah, if this is the goal, this is what I got to do to get to that goal. 1,000 subs in 3 months, it's like, well, why?
All right. Oh, so then what's the goal?
Huh?
What's the goal? Next year, when we're sitting here talking about how our year's been, looking back. How many subs are you gonna have, Bob, next year?
I mean, it's not an easy answer to answer. It depends. It depends. I'm just doing a lot of research and development at the moment. I don't want to fucking make big claims that I can't.
No, I can't. I can't see any notifications.
Evil gifted a membership. Aston Vandal was saying I was going all scorched earth. I just thought, it worked out so well for the guy that did it last time. I thought, may as well give it a go.
Yeah, for some reason, there's no notification.
Look, I'll be a little bit raw and honest here. Yeah, I have disabilities and I'm not capable of some things. If I was capable of doing certain things, don't you think I'd be doing them? I mean, ideally, I'd love to say, yeah, man, I'm going to work X amount of hours every day, and this time next year, 100k subscribers guaranteed. But,
You
then
can do
I've
it, Bob. You can do anything, Bob.
I could. I believe in myself, but, it's actually doing it is the hard part.
Well, if you go into it doubting, then I don't think that you're gonna do it. Evil gifted one Geek Getaway membership. Who was the lucky person that got the membership?
Oh,
I don't know.
you have to allow gifts.
Yeah, you can buy gifts. They're
No, I mean,
99.
like-
Oh, you have to allow others to gift on this channel. Choose whether others can gift you a Geek Getaway membership. No, I'm not going to allow people to gift me a membership.
No, oh fuck it! I'm sorry. I turned it on. I turned it on thinking I was supposed to.
Oh, Finbar was gifted
I'm
a
sorry.
membership.
I'm a member.
Hell yeah! Welcome to the.
Yeah, I can vote in the member polls now. Sweet. Thanks, Evil. I knew you loved me, man.
That kind of backfired.
For
Not
some
for me.
reason, okay. I see in the regular chat, Finbar was gifted a membership, right? But it's
Yeah.
not showing up on StreamYards.
What's the chances of that happening, Let's have a look.
Yeah, see,
1 in 5, maybe.
I got this comment. If you can't see it, what's the point of me giving subs? I don't know, because we use StreamYard. We don't use
I usually see it, but I missed that one.
Well,
use
I've got the-
restreams.
I've got the chat up on YouTube as well at the same time, so I thought we had to allow that to let. Because I remember, who was it before that gifted 5? Was it you, Bob?
Yeah.
Did you know who they went to? Did you see who?
No,
who those
it
went
was
to?
random. It's random. You can't pick. I don't know. I don't care. I'm a philanthropist.
No, I mean I thought
I give to the people and they rejoice.
I didn't see anybody getting them. That's
People
the way I
rejoice
thought.
because I make things happen. Like, I mean, I'm a little bit distracted right now because I'm kind of lurking on Retro Bro stream and watching it because he was like, "Oh, I donated 5 subs," and then he was like, "I need 3 more subs," and I'll put on the Care Bear suit. And I donated 3 more memberships, and guess what? He is in right now.
Oh,
He's in the Care Bear suit?
stream
Yeah.
snipe.
Oh, shit. I didn't even notice, but Zeno is a member of the channel. So, wow, we got how many members do we have now? Shit, we got 10 members now.
Nice.
So he said he's in a Care Bear suit?
Yeah, he is right now. But no, I've been doing some macro analyzing of videos and editing and stuff.
He doesn't
So-
got the hat on.
He had it on though.
Yeah, it'll be PSN
Dang.
later.
It's getting a little thin on top.
Rewind it a bit
Hmm.
to the. I think he had the whole thing on at one point.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
5 people in the stream. I don't care because I just want to have like 5 cool people to just talk about some fucking stupid retro game that I'm playing. And for me, it was more of just like
Someone's
just-
gonna start stirring stuff.
I think I can ask the question. No shit, we know that one.
Congrats on 7 years, Retro Bro.
I can't talk in
How many times have I listened to
It's
Broken
subscribers only.
100 or 200 times. Nice, you're playing Fazio's music. Love that band. I don't know. I just put on fucking Back to the 80s synth wave.
He's put it on members only. Oh, I'm a member to his channel.
Evil always has said the part of Tony in common with the frog is the penis.
Miko Ferry's been gifted a membership by Evil.
You gifted another. Oh my god, thank
Yeah.
you, Evil. I see it here on this. Evil gifted one membership. Thank you, Evil. I know you said you were going to make it rain today, and I really appreciate it.
I'm going to go vote in the poll.
Yeah. Don't forget, there is a members-only poll right now, live on the community. I can see it on the chat. I can't see it in the StreamYards. Yeah.
For the members only poll, is it only members that can comment as well?
Yeah.
Or they're the only ones that can see the poll?
Yeah. So there it is, as you can see on the screen. Evil gifted one membership.
Big up.
Ninja Kitty, for some reason, is not a member. He should probably buy a membership. Evil, I'm going to send you the link, Evil, and you can hop in. And you can tell us about your gifting. Because I really do appreciate when Evil's on the stream. He's wild, he's wacky, he's high energy. And that's what we need. That's what we need tonight. Let's get back to the video, because this video has solid advice. Despite what Bob's saying, despite what Bob is talking on stream, solid advice here. If you want to be a successful YouTuber, Bob, you're going to hit 1,000 in the next 3 months. I don't care what you say. I'm going to make it happen.
Oh, please, son. I don't need dead subs on my channel.
You don't have good social skills, if you don't have good friend-making ability, this ain't gonna be for you. You ain't gonna go nowhere. Now, I know that's a hard pill. It's a hard pill to swallow. You're probably thinking, fuck this guy, he don't know what he's talking about. The bottom line is, this is a social activity. This is something people do to have fun. They want to listen to someone who knows what he's talking about, someone who's friendly.
Evil said, no, I'm drinking with my cousin. We're enjoying the stream. Well, say what's up to your cousin. Any cousin of yours is a cousin of mine, Evil. You know that.
Let your cousin come on.
I'm currently addicted to The Mole on Netflix. What the hell's The Mole? Woody Woodpecker, wasn't this like Bing Bop Boop Amico last time? Do the Canadian gamer shortcut for 1,000 subs. Talk about hockey and why Canadian moms shouldn't make their sons play hockey.
Friendly, someone who has friends. They want that experience. They want to be part of your community. And if you can't make friends in the community, you're not going to go nowhere. You're not going to get that boost. You're not going to get that signal boost from other creators. They're not going to talk about you and say, hey, go check this guy out. He's also good. Because they don't know who the fuck you are. And that's what, that's a mistake that a lot of people make. They make videos, but they don't actually socialize with anybody in the scene. They don't talk to other people. They don't, go to their live streams and chat in the chat. And that's a huge mistake. I understand that it takes time. And not everybody has the time to do it. Not everybody, has 14 free hours a day. And you know what? That sucks. I don't have that kind of time. I can't be in everybody's chat. But so you gotta be smart about it. You gotta look at people who can help you, people who are nice, who are willing to help you, and you go to their chats. You go to their discords. Because that's what you gotta do. If you want to make this a success, if you are actually interested in having an audience listen to you, you need to socialize with other fucking.
You hear that, Bob? You hear that?
Yeah, I agree to a certain extent, but disagree to a degree as well. Because if you make the content good enough, it'll bring the people.
Well, what kind of content are you making? I think
Right.
that's the key, isn't it?
Yeah, and people can easily tell. People can see easily how much effort how much effort's gone into a video. And
Oh
people-
shit! Then they're gonna figure me out.
I agree with Tony. Support and be supported. Oh no, wait, that's not us. That's the other guys.
Yeah, that's the other guys. No. We're not about that life.
Mm.
Right. I don't know, Bob.
I mean, I don't have all the answers, but I mean,
So what content do you plan on making?
I'm working on a few things at the moment. I'm working on a couple of scripts. I'm practicing my editing skills. I kind of don't want to give too much away in case I don't execute it.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Potion says it's a reality show where they compete for money. One is the mole that sabotages the team. That's the show where they stole the whole thing off of that YouTube channel, the Jubilee channel. Remember, PewDiePie was reacting to them like it'd be like, "There's 5 people in this room. One of them is secretly gay. They have to find out who the gay guy is, and if they do, they win the money. If not, then the gay guy gets all the money." Or like, which one is a virgin, or which one is a gamer. They basically stole that concept and turned it into a reality show. Also, I was told Bob had all the answers.
I have quite a lot of answers, but not all the answers.
Bob has lots of answers pertaining to Destiny 2. If anybody wants to know. Oh no, you can't. You've taken it down.
Bob
Yeah.
Bob has lots of answers. They just all happen to be the wrong ones.
Maybe.
YouTubers. Another thing you need to realize is you do want an audience. See, there's a lot of people that say, you know what, I don't care if anybody watches my videos. I don't care if I get any subs. That's pure bullshit. Everybody cares. Everybody wants to be popular. Everybody wants to be famous. Everybody wants their opinion to matter.
Man, this is almost like a Slotham rant. What the fuck was I thinking?
This is where Slotham got his inspiration from.
Maybe I am Slotham. Maybe Slotham's my Tyler Durden. Plot twist.
Maybe you
So all
are
these people that
Slotman.
say they don't, that's just their way of making themselves feel better when they fail. It's like, you know what, I didn't fail. I never wanted a sub. I didn't fail. I didn't want anybody to watch my videos. Bullshit. If you're out here fucking putting videos on the YouTube, if you're out here fucking putting videos on the internet, whether it's on YouTube, DLive, fucking Twitch, whatever it is, you want people to watch. You ain't doing this just to fucking do this. If you wanted nobody to watch, you wouldn't even make a video. You just sit in your room and fucking talk to yourself like a crazy person. So let's get that mindset gone. You need to think, I want views, I want subs, how am I going to do it? Let me fucking put in some work. Now, another thing that people fail to realize is you need a style. You need a fucking brand. You know, you can't just be little Jimmy from fucking YouTube making videos, making wild-ass thumbnails, nothing consistent, nothing on brand.
That is true. You need a brand, right?
Oh, 100% agree with that.
It's pretty similar. Lol. DJ Cup, Geeks Rash.
Oh, please don't.
There's a good show called Relative Race. Basically, it's The Amazing Race, but instead of whatever they find on that show, on Relative Race, they find family members they were unaware of. Yeah, Miko Chan's not on the fence. Miko Chan is pro Miko.
All over the place with everything. No, you got to keep it on point. Like me, every thumbnail, you just look at it, you instantly know that's a fucking Tony TGD thumbnail. And it doesn't have to be
That's true.
Yeah.
great. It doesn't have to be the best fucking thumbnail. It just has to be recognizable. It has to be something that says, this is a particular person's fucking video. You see it, you know who it is. You know, all the shit I give the fucking quartering, you instantly know it's a fucking quartering video just by the thumbnail. You just look at that motherfucking thumbnail and say, that's a motherfucking quartering video. And another thing that a lot of people don't get, a lot of people don't understand, is you gotta be your fucking self. Now me, I swear a lot. I swear a fucking lot. And
I do swear a lot. I've cut that down just naturally. But man, I used to swear a lot.
Also, you've cut it down for monetization.
No, I never cut it down for monetization.
Is it not true we have to cut it down in the first couple of minutes or something like that?
Not anymore. And now it's throughout the whole video. And before it used to matter, like damn would be less against your channel than say fuck. But now they're like fuck and damn are equal. So if you're gonna say damn, you might as well say fuck.
There's no way fucking damn are equal.
No, and even they said if you say what the bleep and then like it bleeps out what it says, that actually counts now as a swear word.
What's the
I think
worst?
that always counted.
So is damn and cunt on the same level then?
Yeah,
Pretty
nowadays.
much. It's all the same.
God damn.
Oh shit! Evil gifted another sub.
Oh, I missed that. I see that.
Thank you, Evil. Thank you for
Who's it gone to though? I don't see who it goes to.
It doesn't go until someone gets it. I don't think.
I think you got to claim it.
Yeah, I think you got to scroll up to it and see it.
Oh.
I mean, can I
Oh.
claim it? No. I want it. I want a membership.
If you
Right.
turn on that thing, like I turned on,
Yeah, there's a little thing that says allow gifts, and then you hit it.
does everybody have to do that? Everybody, like,
I guess at some point you have to.
Wait, I have to. Where do I allow gifts? Where's the fuck is that?
Oh, it says Amiko Chan was gifted a membership by Evil Streams. There you go. Amiko Chan got it.
Well, how do I turn on the gift thing?
It literally says Evil Streams gifted 1 sub, and then underneath it says next time you could be a lucky recipient of a gift. And then it says allow gifts, and you hit the button and it says,
are you looking at it on YouTube, Bob?
yeah.
Right underneath where it says,
It's
Evil
per
Stream
channel, yeah.
It should say right below it, allow gifts. And if you click on that, you can turn on the little slider.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to enable it.
Oh, I think I must be already enabled. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah. C word is the biggest. I actually got paid to call someone a cunt,
Yeah, women.
a woman, in an article. It's one of the highlights of my journalistic career.
One of the highlights of. It's one of the highlights of mine. I love hearing that.
Did we read that article at any point?
No.
No, we gotta dig that up.
Yeah.
The time to not say swear words, to not cuss, to fucking censor myself. But you know what? That's not fucking genuine. That's not why people listen to me. I see people, they want the real article. They want the real deal. If they know that you're fucking censoring yourself, they know that you're fucking sitting on the fence, not giving your real opinion, they're gonna fucking tune you out. They might be subbed, and they might listen to you every once in a while, but you're not gonna get a real fan. You're just gonna get a fair weather fan. And you don't want that. You want someone that's gonna be there constantly. Someone that's gonna be leaving comments. Someone that's gonna be fucking talking to you. And speaking of leaving comments, that's another thing that people fucking fail to do. When people leave you comments, when you're starting out small, when you have fucking 2-3 comments on a video, fucking reply to them.
Yeah, that thing pisses me off when I see videos and no one replies to the comments. Like, man, what the
Yeah.
fuck's your problem? Like, you're too important to just answer questions. I always feel bad. Like, sometimes I heart a comment and I don't reply to it right away because I'm at work or something, and I feel bad. I'm like, shit, I got to figure out how to reply to this real quick.
Yeah.
So I think if you're a YouTuber, if you want people to actually interact with you and talk back, you should probably, actually reply to their comments.
These people feel like you're actually listening to them. You're actually having a fucking conversation with them. Don't just fucking ignore these people because you think that you don't need to respond to your fucking comment section. These are the people that are most involved, most engaged with your videos. You want these people to spread your message. You want these people to put you on Twitter, on fucking Reddit, and say, hey, check out this guy. He's real good. And the way to do that is to fucking make them feel important. Make them feel like you appreciate them watching your fucking videos. And I know I go to a lot of these small channels just looking around, seeing what's up. And I'll see like 4 or 5 comments and nothing from the fucking uploader. They just completely ignore their audience. And that is a huge fucking mistake. Engage with everybody. Talk to everybody. Fucking, even if their comment is just something that you can say, hey, thanks for the comment. I appreciate you fucking coming by. I mean, just do that. Because that is...
Yeah, I mean, YouTube literally has a little thing that secret, spoiler alert, for people who don't actually upload videos. But in the studio, there's actually a real quick, like it'll have suggested replies, and you can just click on it and be like, there you go. You don't even have to type it out. YouTube already typed it out.
True. I wouldn't do that. I'd even suggest another thing is don't just reply to the comments. Like, literally try to engage with the person and get them to, like, comment again. Like, try to engage them with a question or try to get more info out of them and, like, try to get them to post multiple comments back to you and start up a conversation even in the comment section with people. Because if it shows more genuinity, it shows you're more genuine, and also it's good for the analytics as well. More interactions is good.
Yeah.
What these people want. That's what fucking makes people feel good. If I leave a comment and someone's like, hey, thanks for stopping by, I'd be like, shit, I might come back. I'm going to watch another video. So don't make that mistake. Don't be one of these assholes that just fucking doesn't respond, doesn't reply to people fucking leaving comments. You got to fucking engage with your audience. Now, if you do these things that I say, if you take my tips to heart, you might just, be on my level someday. Maybe 5, 10 years from now, you might be able to achieve the greatness that I've achieved. Maybe you'll be as cool as me, you'll fucking be as smart as me, as quick-witted. You'll have people fucking emailing you, asking you to be on their channel. But if you ignore my advice, I can guarantee you're gonna be fucking nowhere. You're gonna be grinding on YouTube, popping up daily videos that get 5, 10, 15 views, and you're gonna be fucking miserable. But you know, that's all I gotta say about that. You know how we do it on this channel. Love, peace, booty grease. We help this bitch.
Hey, I had my slogan.
We need to find the exact point where that starts.
We do.
I know we've changed format, but you're still going to do the polls at the end of the.
Yeah, I'm still.
I've left the comment in the members, the members only poll.
The polls are always going to stay. We're always going to do the polls at the end of the show to close it out. We're probably going to have more thought-provoking polls, so we can have some discussion on them. All right, I think that's it for the trip down memory lane.
What a trip!
I've come a long way. I think I've improved tremendously. Anything to add to that, Bob?
No, you've come a long way. You've done good stuff.
Are you beating up Sidekick Max in this video? Me and Sidekick Max were both playing against. It was 1-on-1, or not 1-on-1. It was myself, Sidekick Max, and I think like 10 computer players, local, and just to see who could kill more computer players. And of course, I won because I'm just a better gamer than Sidekick Max, sadly. All right, now I think I found that article that I was looking for, but I gotta make sure it's the right one, because we don't want to expose all the other alt-right crazy articles that I've written.
Oh God.
Oh God, what?
I saw some of that nonsense.
Some of what nonsense, Bob? What are you talking about?
People calling you alt-right.
Oh, that I thought you meant the stuff that I wrote.
Oh, you actually did write alt-right nonsense.
Yeah, it was for pay though, wasn't it?
I didn't write alt-right nonsense. I wrote for an alt-right website. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't alt-right when it started. It slowly descended into madness.
Was you paid?
Yeah.
Was it a paid gig?
Yes.
Well, yeah, you can absolve yourself of all involvement. Usually in a job, you gotta get paid.
Pretty sure that's what the guards during World War II said. Pretty sure that also didn't hold up.
I don't know. Some of them got away with it.
Yeah.
Sweet and Tender's been gifted a membership by Bob. Welcome to
Yeah. Nice, nice.
Congratulations, Sweet and Tender Hooligan, the newest member.
I don't know how did all my fucking gifted memberships actually get gifted out, or are they
This is
still
the only
lurking
one I've
around?
seen. It's the only one I've seen
Yeah.
so far.
I think you gotta scroll up to claim it. So if you haven't, I sniped that off Retro Bros. If you haven't got a free membership, there might be a few left. I don't know.
How many did you give, Bob?
5.
Wow.
It's my lucky number.
Is it?
Yes, legitimately.
Well, let's see. Who are the members currently? We got Retro Bro, Aaron World Order, Miko Chan, Movie Madness Entertainment, Zeno, Sweet and Tender Hooligan, Finbar Saunders, Amico Fairy, Carl O, Aston Vandal, Haunted Wisp, Evil Streams, and Potion Sword Run. And someone just popped in. Mr. Evil Knievel himself.
Evening, Evil. Mr. Generous.
Pasa, güey.
Way.
Well, what's up, Evil? ¿Qué pasó?
Evil's getting some fucking beer. I'm his cousin. Well, he's cousin. Evil is getting some beer.
Oh, hello, cousin.
¿Qué pasa, güey?
¿Qué pasa, wey?
I'm not sure if this is his cousin.
He's
or
my
this-
cousin.
Evil's
I'm just,
pretty good.
I'm here just fucking enjoying your live stream. I'm fucking drinking a beer with Evil, and he's showing me something, and I'm fucking happy to meet you guys.
Oh, bless
What's
you.
up, nigga?
What's up?
I'm sorry. We have no speaker. Sorry.
You guys sound like you're partying hard, man. Rock the Casbah.
They also sound like twins.
Sorry.
Nah, this is another Fight Club situation.
It is. He's throwing his voice. That's Evil pretending to be his cousin.
No, Evil really believes there's two of them. Evil, can you hear me? Evil. Evil's cousin.
Sorry, we're gonna get out of this shit. Sorry.
Evil, thanks for the sub, man. Or the membership, sorry. I always wanted one of them. Only me and Evil have voted on that poll, you know.
Really?
I think so.
We tried it, but there's too much echo on this shit. I don't know if we can put it.
Oh, that's the real Evil.
Yeah.
They're fucking both the real Evil, come on.
They're both the real Evil. Well, that was Evil and his cousin.
Evil and good.
Evil and good. That's
Corby's
Oh my
cousin.
god, that's gotta be. Oh, he's gotta start a collab. He's gotta get his cousin to do streams with him now. And
Hello
that'll be
everybody,
really
I'm Good Knievel.
good Evil. No, I can't find that damn thing. There's no archive of it. Son of a bitch.
Do you remember roughly what you said?
Yeah, I basically called some lady a cunt.
Yeah, a woman, right?
Yeah.
That's really the only part that matters, to be honest.
Yeah. I'll find it one day. I'll contact the owners of the website. It's changed hands a few times, so there might.
How do you open that email? Hi, I worked there a while ago. I would like to get a hold of the article where I called a woman a cunt.
Yeah.
Please send it to me so I can show my viewers.
Excuse me, do you remember when I called that lady a cunt?
Guys, monetization. I want to get paid this week.
Yeah, so this Ninja Kitty.
What are you talking about? We're getting paid. We're living like kings. Didn't you hear Evil? Evil and his cousin are getting drunk off of all the YouTube money we're getting.
Nice.
That's right. Spoiler alert. I do pay Evil Knievel.
You've got to get the We Can Live Like Kings clip. You know, on a hotkey, ready to go.
I do. Oh shit! Evil Knievel gifted another sub.
Right, he's all rolling in that Geek Getaway money. He's probably paid nearly as much as Ninja Kitty, I
I
bet.
think he knows what he's doing, or is he so drunk that he doesn't?
No, he knows what he's doing. He said yesterday. He goes, "I'm gonna gift a bunch of subs." He tried to gift a bunch of subs yesterday, but it wasn't working because it was only the $5.99 tier or $4.99 tier for some reason.
Shit.
So, thank you, Evil. I don't know who's getting it. We'll see. Maybe I'll give it. Maybe I'll allow gifts on my own channel and get it. I think it's time we go to the polls, gentlemen. It's been 3 hours. I don't even know how the fuck it's been 3 hours. It's been 3 hours. Fuck.
Time flies when you're having fun with good chums.
I like this new format.
It really does. It really does fly.
It's loose and lazy.
It is. It is loose. We're gonna be more cohesive next week, or not next week, but
And of
in the new
course,
year.
Gary shows up 2 minutes from the end to collect his fucking paycheck. Get in here, Gary.
Hey, what's up, Gary?
I thought the new rule was if you're not here at the start, you don't get paid.
Yeah, you don't get paid.
Oh,
You
you're
get,
on OG money, man.
it's the first 10 minutes. If you're not here before the theme song's over, you don't get paid. But let's go to the polls.
Yeah, so if you're late, you may as well not show up.
Oh, no. If you don't show up, then you get docked money.
Ooh.
So you lose extra money. If you show up late, you just don't get paid for that episode. You don't show up. That's like, you just cost yourself an extra episode.
Oof.
Yeah.
So, what you're saying is Ninja Kitty has to be docked every penny.
Oh, Ninja Kitty's exempt.
Of course he is.
He was grandfathered in.
Yes, of course he is.
So, you know.
Ninja Kitty is our grandfather. He always has sage advice for us.
It's because he's old. He's an old soul. All right, so this is the community page. You can always check it out. There's always something happening, whether it's me letting you know where I'm going to be at, so you could watch me on other people's streams, just giving you some insight into the channel, or of course our community polls. And if you're a member, the member polls. Once a week, I will drop a member-only poll. It's going to be more channel focused. If you're a member, to see what you guys want, to see what kind of games we want to play, stuff like that. And 5 days ago, I just had to put this up. This is our 2022 snapshot. We had 258,000 views this year.
Awesome.
Nice.
It's fucking amazing. Especially considering the kind of content we put out, the kind of show we run, the size of the channel. I'm really tears in my eye right now. We also got 2.1 million watch time minutes.
Nice.
But only 9,447 likes. We gotta get those likes up.
Gotta demolish that like button, guys.
Yeah, we got to get those likes way up. I want to see next year. I want to see at least 100,000 likes total next year. What do you think? What are the goals? What are our goals for views next year, gentlemen? Finbar, what would you like to see us hit next year?
900 million views.
What about you, Bob? What do you want to see us hit?
At a minimum, 1 million for the year.
Yeah.
4 times is it? We can easily do 4 times that.
I'm gonna split the difference between the 900 million you said and the million, and I'm gonna say 5 million. I want to see 5 million views.
I want to see those watch time minutes exceed the length of time the universe has been going for. I think that's a goal we can hit.
It's quite possible. What about you, Bob? What do you want to see for watch time minutes? So if you want 1 million, 4 times, so I would assume 4 times watch minutes?
Nah, more. Because a view is just someone clicking. They go watch the video. So, I mean, if we're 4 times views, that's easy. The watch time, it's got to be engaging. So if we're getting like 100, if we get 1 million views, we've got to at least bust like 20 million watch minutes.
Yeah, so it's about 10 times. So
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I want to see. So since I said, what did I say? 5 million views. So 50 million. I want to see 50 million watch time minutes. And of course, like I already said, I want 100,000. We should be able to get 100,000 likes easily. And of course, the last number here is the new subscribers. We had 729 new subscribers in 2022. I want to see that number say 9,000 plus next year, because I want to hit 10,000. subscribers on the channel within the next year. You know what? I don't want to hit it. I'm going to hit it. We are going to have 10,000 subscribers when we're talking next year at the end of, middle of December, because we got Christmas and everything coming up. But it'd be about the middle of December. We're going to say it. I don't want it. We're going to have it. I'm going to talk to you and I'm going to tell you how great it is to be in the 10K club.
There's got to be a forfeit though. If you don't reach 10K, you got to do a funny forfeit and put it on the line, man. If you don't reach 10K.
Well, I'll leave that up to the members, to the community, right? That'll be the first poll of next year, or the first community post of next year. So if you're a member, next year, January 1st, there'll be a post that'll say, what do you want to see me do if I don't hit 10,000 subscribers?
I've already got a few suggestions. Destroy his Amico shell, or the one chip challenge. Incredibly spicy hot chip.
Okay, if I don't hit 10K, it has to be something I can do and something that where I'm not going to show my face.
You don't have to show your face to do the one chip challenge.
I think you should destroy your face.
With the Amico shell, just smash the shell.
If he hits 10K, Bob, it won't be me and you below him at that point. It'll be fucking DJC, Nick, and Rap. They'll be on the panel, bringing all the subs with them. No, I don't think you should destroy the shell. That's a piece of history. I think you should colour it in, though.
Aston says a very nice wrap-up, so to speak, of 2022. Thank you. Maybe Tom can teach you how Intellivision got all their likes. Yeah. Gary says, you want 10K like the cult wants its Amico. No, Gary. We don't want 10K. We're going to hit 10K.
See, the thing is, there's a big difference there. One's a realistic goal and one's a fantasy. I'll let you decide which one's which.
I just put on a mask. No one cared who I was until I put on the mask.
Put on a mask and leave your hairy arms and chest exposed.
I got sort of hairy. I got hair on my arms, but they're not like... It's like fine hair. Like, you're like, oh, look, that looks nice. It's not like all puffy and like scraggly looking. I also got a bit of a tan for some reason. I say for some reason because it's winter.
I was gonna, but I thought best not.
It's winter. Usually I'm not tanned in the winter. That's why I'm looking at myself now and I'm like, oh, surprisingly I'm still tan. It's weird because like the bottom of my arm is really pale, and then like the top of my forearms are really dark. Anyway, here's the poll. Poll question number 1. 129 people voted. I want to see these votes get up higher in the next year. I want to see 2, 3, 4, 500 people voting on these polls. Do pre-NES games really hold up? In a shock, 45% said yes. 55% said no.
It's a shock that so many people said yes.
I was shocked that so many people said yes. And we're going to look at the comments. Eating Paste says, I'm shocked this is even that close, and it makes me wonder how much of your demo is 40 plus. I'm pretty sure a large chunk of our demographic. Let's see.
But can anybody honestly, even people who are 40 plus, still say they'll sit there and play a 2600 game for any more than 5 minutes before giving up on it?
Well, last night we were playing Atari games, and actually we actually had a fun little romp in the Atari. According to this, 35 to 44-year-olds are 28% of our audience. 45 to 54 is 12%. 55 to 64 is 6.1%. And 65 plus is 4%. So that's about 50. That's like 50% of our audience is 35 or older.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's about right. Yeah.
And we have 36% female audience.
What?
36%. You don't believe me? I'll show you. Because I am very proud of this number. Because
You're
women
welcome. You're welcome.
love the frog.
Nah, they come for the British accent for sure.
Here it is. It says age and
Thanks,
gender.
Bob.
Female, 36.5% in the last 28 days. Women love the frog. What can I say? It's because I'm French.
Yeah, a lot of that's just guys catfishing his chicks.
It's 2022. They might not be catfishing.
That's true.
Yeah.
Very true.
But 36%, which is fantastic. I know Evil was bragging because he had like 25%. But 36% Evil.
That's what it is. Educate's right. It's just randoms hitting your shots.
Oh, they love my shorts. They also love the videos I put up that are really small. Females love Tony's Latino discount meal shorts. They love giving me the Latino discount. Those are the ones who actually do it. It's not dudes at the counter. It's women. Very attractive women. Who just can't help but feeding a sexy Antonio Banderas looking Latino. A young Antonio Banderas, not an old. 36%, which is, I didn't even think it was that high. I thought it was actually a lot lower. For the year, it's only 16%, but for the last 28 days, it's 36. So it's not bad, All right, let's get back to the poll. What do you think, Bob? Do pre-NES games hold up?
Hell no.
Evil says you can still have fun afternoon playing a bunch of Atari 2600 games. Play a bit of each game. That's the right way to play these games, even back then.
Yeah, but to be fair, he's drunk all the time. So
Tommy O says, yeah, especially multiplayer arcades. Warlords with 4 competitive people is still hilarious. I've never played Warlords. What is that? Anybody?
no, doesn't ring a bell. Warlords.
See, I'm going along the lines of it's pre-NES, so I'm thinking consoles, not including arcade.
No, because most of the early console games were arcade games, arcade ports.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of those were trash as well.
It's a 2600 game.
Yeah, I'm looking it up. Apparently, it's like a ball. It's like Pong plus Breakout, and you're protecting your section of the screen. Gary's here. Gary's going to tell us what Warlords is.
What is Warlords, Gary?
Hello. What is what?
Warlords.
What are we talking about? A movie? A game?
No, game. The game Warlords. For Atari.
Warlords. Oh, you. Haven't played it.
Awesome.
What do you think, Gary? Do pre-NES games hold up?
This is difficult, but yeah, they do. I mean, because if we're talking pre-NES games, you got to hit like everything, right? There's everything pre. So, I mean, there are a lot of great arcade games. There's a lot of great games out there. A lot of people just tend to think like Atari, stuff like that, television, Commodore, and all that good stuff. But no, I think they hold up. There's a lot of good games out there.
I don't think. When I say do they hold up, I think we would have to say that the majority of them, right? So if there's 100 pre-NES games, then at least 51 of them would have to hold up.
Yeah, even arcade pre-NES was not up to much.
Yeah, so I think overall, I'm going to say no. That there's a lot of shit games pre-NES that just don't hold up. There are some gems, right? But I think there's too small a percentage of them to say pre-NES games as a whole hold up.
Personally, I think it was. Oh, sorry.
Aston says, for me, it depends on the game itself. Pre-NES, for me, would be Commodore 64. And a lot of those games hold up for me in terms of nostalgia for them and games I had fun with, like Jumpman.
I mean, I'd really have to go and sit down and look at like a comprehensive list of every single game that was pre-NES and then make my decision. I mean, overall, I'd say I'm kind of 50-50. I kind of agree with you, Tony. Like, I would say overall, if like you take the factor of the majority in, but I'd have to know what that list entails to really make up my mind and give a final decision on that. But I would say that there are good games out there.
All right. Ninja Kitty wants to know, Gary, what are your thoughts on Elden Ring winning Game of the Year?
When are the awards?
They already happened, Gary.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
did they? I'm so behind. I'm like, dude, why do you think I haven't been here? I've been just so busy. So
Elden Ring
everything
won
with,
Game of the Year
Christmas
at the
and-
Video Game Awards.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Yes. And what are your thoughts on that happening?
Cool. What was in the who were the nominees?
God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West.
Stray was in there, was it?
Was Stray for a main
I don't know if it
contender?
was in there.
No, I don't
No,
think it
maybe
was.
not. There was some other strange game that I never heard of.
Let me. Is it hosted by the same by Jeff and the
Yes.
same
Yes.
whole shebang? I mean, a lot of people have said that it's been politics for some years now, but I would say that sounds pretty typical that it won Game of the Year. I mean,
But I thought you were telling us that it was garbage and it wasn't going to win.
Yeah, but now that it's won, the awards are garbage and it doesn't matter because Jeff Keighley's
Oh,
a Dark Souls fan.
Okay,
no, I would say I would say it's definitely like it's bias. I mean, a lot of people have agreed on that for a
Okay.
long time.
So here are the games that were nominated for Game of the Year: Plague Tale: Requiem, Elden Ring, God of War: Ragnarok, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Stray was actually nominated for Game of the Year, and Horizon Forbidden West. Which game do you think out of those 6, Gary, should have won then, if not Elden Ring?
I'd have to take a look into a couple of those games, like Forbidden West. Like I'd like to see more on a few of those titles. But for the most part, I didn't. I watched a bit of God of War, and it's just not my cup of tea. It's more of the same of the other fucking game that they made. And then, I mean, I get the hype around it. Like, how well did it sell? Did Elden Ring sell more than the rest of the games? Because I assume it would.
I believe so, but it was out longer than most of the games.
Right. That's another factor that like people have had more hands-on time with it. But then again, that really doesn't. I mean, it goes both ways, right? I mean, if people spend more time with the video game, they're going to find out whether they really didn't like it or whether they loved it. So
Yeah,
I mean,
but
that only helped it, obviously.
it helped it because it was also
Right.
able to any bugs and glitches got fixed, and I think there was some DLC released.
Sort of, not really.
Bob, have you put a lot of time into it since? I mean, in its current state, is there a lot of like polish
Which game?
changes? Or
Elden Ring or
Elden Ring? Yeah.
There's been so many changes. There's been they've like rebalanced entire mechanics. and
That's
enemies.
what I'm saying though. If they rebalanced the
there's
game,
been-
I understand that.
But
I'm
what
just
I'm-
wondering how much more polished it is since since it launched.
It was pretty freaking polished at launch. It's
Right.
kind of like there's been a lot of tweaks and changes, but really, it hasn't really changed the presentation of the game. That
no,
much.
we get that, Bob. But what he's saying is, and I agree with Gary on this point, because it was able to go out there into the world, get feedback, polish it up, tighten it up even better. It was probably more advantageous because now the game is, the game might have been a 9, now it's a 9.5, right?
Yeah.
Whereas
I
the
don't
other
agree with
the other
them-
games,
I don't agree with them having that extra time to fix it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They gave him an unfair advantage because, like, Requiem's been out for like a month. God of War, like a month.
Yeah, that's all I'm trying to say is that, like, people have had more time with it, and then clearly, like,
I mean,
just a little bit, I think, is.
I mean, I hate to say this, but it kind of speaks to the entire problem with the Game Awards as it is. It's not objectively decided. It's decided on subjective factors, kind of out of people's control. I don't even was the main award voted by the public, or was it a panel? I don't think it was voted.
Everything's voted on the public, Bob. You vote on everything, yes, but your vote doesn't matter. That's the difference. No, really. There's one award that is decided purely
on player's choice.
Yeah, on the votes. The rest of the time, the awards are decided by a panel, and then if the panel is deadlocked, then the public vote is the deciding factor.
Yeah, I see that as too many. It's almost too much and too little at the same time. Because it's not taking in objective facts, and it's very subjective and very hooty-fluty. Because I mean, it's going to be hard to judge God of War Ragnarok. After completing God of War Ragnarok in 30 hours and having played 30 hours of Elden Ring and barely even scratched the surface of that game, it's like
time to reflect on it too. So
yeah. Well, Aston says you would think that sales numbers would go into who they choose to nominate, but they really don't. Well, because Bob, if that was the case, then FIFA would win like every year, right?
And like the awards are like, it's the awards. I had a feeling they'd win it. I mean, a lot of people liked it, regardless of what I say about the game, and I still haven't played it.
That's why you're not.
I mean, I understand. I understand it's a popular game.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Popular. It's dominated conversation since it released. Really, it's only really died.
Why? I mean, what does it do that's what I'm saying. Like we've gone on this discussion a million times.
Boss fights, an incredible world, deep lore. There's so much lore in the game.
Gary, did you say you haven't played it?
Let me explain. There's so much lore in this game that there's stuff being discovered where you need people outside of gaming to come in and look at the game and be like, oh crap, there's this shit in this game.
Okay, well let me explain it in a way Gary can understand. Gary, do you like hamburgers?
No, I don't.
Motherfucker. How do you not like a hamburger?
I'm just fucking with you. Yes.
Okay, so you like hamburgers, right? Does a cheeseburger do that much more? But it's better, right? It's just a piece of cheese. I just take a piece of cheese, and now your hamburger's even better.
It's just a piece of cheese to you, Tony.
Well, that's what Elden Ring is. Yes, it's a lot of the same, Gary, but it's that piece of cheese that makes all the world of difference and why the game is so great.
Yeah. How come? How close has previous Souls games come to being Game of the Year? Have they been Game of the Year before? Did Dark Souls?
I don't know.
I mean, it's pretty popular.
Ooh, Justy Views says, thanks, Bob, thanks for the gift.
No worries, Justy, you're welcome.
Did he get the free?
Didn't see it.
Justy's not. He's lying. Justy's not a member.
It could have been for all the memberships I gave free on Bro's channel.
Yeah, you're giving away memberships on Bro's channel. To bring it back around to the polls here, Bellstar says a lot of them hold up well. They are more quick arcade experience, fun if you want to play something but don't have a lot of time. But I would not spend money on them these days. And some of the longest NES games are on par with some modern games in terms of content, so they are a huge upgrade. But if you just want to play something while you are waiting for something, Pac-Man or Space Invaders is perfect. Even something like Super Mario Brothers would be too long. You won't have enough time to get far into the game. This is the issue I have with certain people, right? they'll go, oh yeah, well like you could play a Pac-Man for like 10 minutes or like a Space Invaders, right? But modern games, they're all like 30, 40 hours. But they're not, because there are games right now that you could buy on the PlayStation Network, probably on the Xbox, probably on the Switch, probably on Steam, that are exact same type of games, right? Like you pick up, play them for 10 minutes, and go about your day.
Current modern games, yes. There's a ton of them.
But I'm saying people like this, they don't see them because they're not the big AAA games.
A length of time does not factor into my whether the game is good or not. I mean, that should not have a bearing on a game.
Gary, he's not talking about whether a game is good. He's just saying that old games are pick up and play, new games are not.
Well, I understand that, but no, not what I'm not saying is that it's not good, but you shouldn't have like the basis because that game's old, because Pac-Man's a pick up and play. I mean, there's reasons why people still pick up and play Miss Pac-Man. It's a fantastic game. Yeah, sure, you're not going to get 2 hours of solid gameplay out of it because it's just a loop. You're doing the same thing over and over again. There's not much to it. It's simplistic. I get that, but
yeah, Gary, he's not talking about. He's not speaking on the quality of games.
I'm just saying. No, I understand that. I'm just making the clarification regardless.
But we all know that. No one's making. Okay. You're arguing a point that no one's making.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
I thought maybe you were, or it was. Okay.
No, I'm just saying. He's saying that old games are pick up and play, new games aren't, and I'm saying,
right.
Old games are pick up and play, but there are also new games that you can buy that came out this year that are just as pick up and play as old games. That's it. That's all I was saying.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, some of the biggest ones that are still going now, Minecraft, Fortnite, things like that are all pick up and play.
Yeah. Wow. Make an emoji out of the shell.
I mean, no, I wouldn't say Minecraft's pick up and play. There's a steep learning curve there.
5 minutes and turn it back off again without.
You can pick. Okay. So we're on that argument of whether you can master it or not. Can you pick up the game and just start hacking away at blocks? Yes. Do you know what you're fucking doing? No. When you pick up Pac-Man, is there anything more than go left, go up, go down, go right?
But you didn't master it. That's not mastering it.
But no, that's pick up and play to me. We're on two different levels where you're trying to tell me if I handed a controller to grandma and say, hey, play Minecraft, figure it out. And then this is the whole argument of the Amico. I mean, there is a fine line between what old games were pick up and literally play and understand it in literally 2 seconds. Minecraft, you cannot hand that to someone and tell them to understand it in 2 seconds.
Okay, I will admit there are a number of controls she would have to get her head around, but once she's got her head around the controls, I think I'm not saying she's going to master it, but she could play it to a playable degree without ever having to get so deep into it.
But I think there is a fine line between something like Pac-Man and Minecraft. There's
but even
those
Pac-Man
are two opposite sides of the spectrum.
Joshua Perez says Atari 50 is pick up and play.
I mean, any game is pick up and play, surely. You can pick up, play it, and then put it down.
No, that's not what we're talking about, though. We're talking about the ease of getting into it. And
what you mean is to pick up and start playing immediately. Yeah.
Right.
And I'll admit Minecraft isn't really like that until you've got your head around the controls, but once you have, it is pick up and play at that point.
Hard to debate that.
Would you call
they were one button and one joystick? It wasn't like they had multiple buttons on the pad.
Okay, well, real quick.
There's complex systems in place, though. That's what you gotta.
Okay. Minecraft, I will agree. I don't know. That was a bad example on Finbar's part. It's not pick up and play in the strictest sense of the definition, but there are a lot of Contra clones, Pac-Man clones, Pong clones, Breakout clones. All those kind of games are pick up and play. That's all the point I was making.
I have a really good example. Disney Infinity, that was highly marketed just like wrong, right? This was a game that was meant for kids, but
Justy Views
more complex.
Is a member.
Oh, we got a new member?
We got a new member.
Welcome, Justy.
Nice. But yeah, like I was saying, Disney Infinity was marketed towards kids, and it was so much more if you ever picked up the game and really wanted to dig into the meat of that game. You could do pretty much anything you wanted, and they advertise that, but when you sell it to kids really can't, unless you have a Prodigy sitting next to you and they build some amazing things. But I tinkered around with it for over 100 hours, over probably easily 150 hours, and what I managed to put together was still nothing. So games can be complex, and not like, and I think Disney Infinity is a good example of being something that was pick up and play.
Well,
Geared towards kids.
in that case, if you're going to go that direction, so is Mario Kart 8. That has training
I'd
wheels on
agree.
it by default.
Oh, it does. My 6-year-old can play the game on 50 cc's, but they do offer a faster setting, multiple faster settings, and then obviously there's the intricacy of learning how to use your drifting and all that other stuff to your
But
advantage.
that's the same as the Pac-Man argument. To be really good at Pac-Man, you have to really practice.
Well, right. You have to understand, how the game, how the game works. But when I always think of pick up and play, what I think of is like, I could pick this up. It has 2 buttons. I wouldn't have to teach somebody how to like Minecraft. I pick Minecraft up, and I just don't. This is where I don't see the argument, because my kids play Minecraft, and when I try to play it, I'm like, okay, what do I have to do? I have to be stopped. Pac-Man is one of those things where like I pick Pac-Man up. I know.
Well,
exactly
maybe you're just really not good at games, Gary. Maybe that's the problem. Because Minecraft's really not that difficult.
Yeah, you only like it with a crank on it. Gary.
I'd kind of disagree. Minecraft is a surprisingly deep and complex game if you get into it.
It's like Pokemon. Pokemon's complex and people don't realize it is. There's so many systems in place in that game that most people who are just casual walking by and
Gary, most things have deep, complex systems. That's not what we're talking about.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Yeah,
not all games are built like that.
Pac-Man, which you call a pick up and play game, has a deep system in place for the way each ghost moves towards the player.
That's the way they move. Right,
and you can figure.
I already know that about the game.
But you don't. No, I don't know that, Gary. If I just gave Pac-Man to a grandma and said play, she wouldn't know that this particular ghost chases you, this one runs away from you, this one does this. She would have to learn that.
But this is not on
That's
the same
a deep,
level
complex
as a
system.
But it's not on the same level as a Minecraft. This is the reason why people have moved on from simplistic games, because it can't hold people's attention spans for more than 10 seconds now. That's why this is why the argument exists. Those are not on the same level. I understand that. Something like that it has complex patterns, and you have to understand that.
No, it's not a pattern, Gary. It's not a pattern. It's literally, the ghosts are literally programmed to move in a certain way depending on the player. And you can actually, the best players in the world actually play the game knowing that.
I understand.
I would even argue that Minecraft is more accessible than Pac-Man, because Pac-Man's quite a frantic game.
I think you're
quite
right.
disappointing. You just because it's pick up and play doesn't mean it's necessarily easy to engage with.
Accessible.
If you start accessible, if you lose a couple of lives straight away in Pac-Man, that's going to be like, oh, fuck this game, I don't want to be bothered.
Plus, Granny would be like, which one am I, son? Am I the cheese? And then,
am I the blue guy?
But Minecraft, you're already looking through your own eyes, and you can.
Yeah, but hold on, I mean, you're trying to say that like it's a hard game to beat. Pac-Man's not that hard to beat.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not that complex. If you're going for a high score, your argument is that there's people who train. Those people train for high scores that you probably never reach. But down to the average person can beat a game of Pac-Man.
Hold up. Gary, what is beating a game of Pac-Man?
The kill screen.
Clearing the fucking game. You're not achieving does it have an actual ending? It might be one of those.
No. You didn't answer the question, Gary. Let me. I want a very specific answer. What is beating Pac-Man?
Beating Pac-Man, and what I would think would be, like Finbar said, getting to like a kill screen or a reset where you start over again.
So flipping the whole thing.
If there is no ending with
that's what I'm asking, Gary. Why do you keep going off on these tangents? It's real simple.
I'm not.
The end beating Pac-Man is ... and that's it. It should be a real simple answer, not complicated.
Okay, easier credits. There you go. Are there credits that roll for the game?
Okay, so how many screens do you have to pass to get to the credits?
a credit screen. That's it. You just however many levels that is. I don't know how
Isn't
many levels are in
Pac-Man isn't Pac-Man famously broken, and it has a screen which glitches
Well, Miss
out when
Pat,
you beat
even
it?
let's use Miss Pac-Man for this example, because that's actually what I play more of.
Okay, well,
I
how many
like
how many
Arcade Pac-Man, I played
screens
Miss Pac-Man.
how many screens before you get to the credits in Miss Pac-Man, Gary?
If I were to guess, if it actually ends, then there's probably like 16 levels, maybe.
So do you think
I mean,
Granny can get past 16 levels of Miss Pac-Man?
If she plays it long enough, yes. Like any game, you learn how to play better. That's what
I've
Minecraft
never
is.
beaten
You
Miss
sit there
Pac-Man.
and you
I've
you
never
learn
passed 16
the
screens.
systems app.
There's
And I
32
could play.
screens.
And when I pick up Minecraft, I don't know how to make a Nether portal. But if I fucking took 5 minutes with my kids to figure it out, I'll be able to make another portal. That's the whole.
Yeah, but
thing,
here's the
that-
difference. Here's the difference, Gary. If I tell you how to make another portal, right? The first time it's hard. After that, it's very simple. If I tell you how to beat Miss Pac-Man, it's never simple. It's always the hardest.
What do you mean? It's the same. It's the same analogy. You're telling.
No, it's
them
not
how-
because it's like,
yes.
how do you hit a home run? I can hit a home run. It's really hard to hit another home run, right? I can make a sandcastle. Once I learn how to make a sandcastle, it's easy to make a second sandcastle.
It's all whether or not you have the twitch reflexes available to. be
There's
able to
professional
pull it off.
baseball
That's all
players
it
right
comes
now,
down
Gary,
to.
that don't hit any home runs. Okay, it's not easy. That's Pac-Man. Pac-Man is hard. I know you think it's an easy game. Pac-Man's a hard game. This Pac-Man is a hard game.
I mean,
Minecraft.
I would
Minecraft is
say
not
that
hard.
most
Minecraft, you
people-
just need to learn things.
I would say to the people who focused on that game, that half of those people probably beat Pac-Man when they were in the arcades in the 80s and they played.
No,
Pac-Man
they
or
would.
Miss
Pac-Man has
Pac-Man.
256 screens.
The average.
That's beating
casual-
Pac-Man. Finishing 5 screens is not beating Pac-Man, Gary. Beating the first screen is not beating Pac-Man. There's 256 screens in Pac-Man. You literally have to sit there for hours on end
to get to
the end.
That's to the end of the game.
Yeah. Gary, sometimes you talk, and I don't think you actually know what you're saying.
Well, you're using how many screens? I mean, you're using that as an example.
You use Pac-Man as the example.
Okay, so use how many screens in Galaga? I mean, you're using, but you're trying to say that it's like it's not,
hard. That you said
but here's
Pac-Man
the
was
thing.
easy, and I said no, it's not. It's hard.
So do you have so? But in your terms, like, hold on, in your words, you have to beat the game for it to be justifiably weaker. Like, what your argument is that old games.
No, that's not my argument.
Especially
You
like
you literally
Pac-Man.
said my argument is what you said was incorrect. That's my argument. You said Pac-Man is an easy game and that people could beat it. It's easy to beat. And then I said, well, what's beating Pac-Man, Gary? And then we had a discussion on what you consider beating Pac-Man is.
I mean, so hold on. So both games are not 250 screens long, are they?
I didn't say Mrs. Pac-Man was 256 screens. I said Pac-Man was.
Okay, so Pac-Man. Yeah, Pac-Man's a bad analogy. Like, I'm not trying to use that as an example. I mean, I still see that as the easier game to play. You're talking about something like that or Minecraft. You give that to a game. Are they going to master it? No. Are they going to beat it? No. But they can play the fucking game. And the game is like, whether you get to the first level or the last fucking level, it's at its core, it's the same game. It might be harder.
Hold on. So now your argument is that you don't have to beat it. You just have to be able to play it. And somehow you think that people just can't play Minecraft?
I don't even think you need to play a game. You don't need to wrap your hands around a game unless it's so bad. If the controls are bad, then yes.
No.
I would say,
what you just said was that people don't have to beat Pac-Man. They could just play it and enjoy it. But somehow that they can't just play and enjoy Minecraft. Minecraft, you have to get into all the complexities of it in order to have fun, according to you. But Pac-Man, you don't. You could just play it. Why can't you just play Minecraft? Why can't you just wander around punching cows and trees and not actually doing anything?
That's the beauty of Minecraft, though, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying. That's the point I'm trying to make here.
It's as shallow or as deep as you want to get with it. You know, you can just fuck around with some zombies, or go into survival mode or creative mode, go for the Ender Dragon.
You
That's
could
what I'm
say
saying,
that with
but-
every game, though.
But not Pac-Man, because Pac-Man you're thrown right into the thick of it. You've got no choice but to try and
Gobble.
eat the ghosts.
Yeah, but someone's enjoying. If someone plays it and loses,
You
but
could say
they
that
get
about
like
any-
to the third
you could say
level,
that about
that
any
can be
game,
their
right?
enjoyment for 10
That's
minutes.
any game.
Yeah, see,
That-
here it is. Ninja Kitty's right. Gary is confusing easier controls to learn with easier game. Just because Pac-Man has easier controls to learn
No,
doesn't make it an easier game.
I never said.
You did. You literally said
I-
Pac-Man was easy.
For me, easy for me, and I'm talking about Miss Pac-Man, not Pac-Man.
Even
When I
Miss
talk about
Pac-Man is not
Pac-Man, I'm
easy,
like-
Gary.
It is not that. Okay, there is. I can, on average, get like to the 6th stage. Do I beat the game every time? No, I don't beat the game every time I play it. The game is not that hard. Now, when I watch somebody play
Well, okay,
a game like
again,
Pac-Man,
what
they
is-
most
what is-
likely can't get past the 2nd stage.
What is
So what are we
what is
talking
beating?
about, like-
What is beating Miss Pac-Man, Gary?
Beating, you don't have to beat. a
You
game
just said
to
it. You just
enjoy
said
it.
you
That's
just
the
said
whole point.
no. Stop that, because you literally just said I don't beat it every time. So apparently you've beaten
don't.
Miss Pac-Man. So what is beating Miss Pac-Man?
Dude, I haven't beat Miss Pac-Man in a long fucking time, and you're asking me exactly what it is to beat Miss Pac-Man. I don't remember. Like I said, I've beaten one of them, and I beat it on the GBA. That's what I played on the museum. One of
The
museums,
Game Boy version
Whatever
of Miss
one Miss
Pac-Man
Pac-Man
ends. Am I muted? The Game Boy.
No,
version,
you're not moving.
The Game Boy version of Miss Pac-Man ends at
I hear you, Bob.
level 32 with a intermission.
Well, there you go.
And I was going to say, but that was fascinating and incredibly entertaining. Pre-NES games don't stand up because the graphics, sound, and the whole package was so primitive and experimental that modern conventions weren't adopted in game design for it to really matter. So I don't think they hold up. Like, it was hit or miss whether you even got any sound or soundtracks with a game.
Yeah,
No, it was hit or miss whether the games had an ending or not.
Hold on, are we
real-
talking
real
about
quick.
consoles or are we talking about arcades?
No,
Ah.
real quick. Everyone chill. First off, Amiko Chan says, does Minecraft and an end credit screen? It does. After you beat the Ender Dragon, you get told to go outside, basically. Secondly, Miss Pac-Man has 141 screens, Gary. The Game Boy version only has 32 with the intermission that Bob was talking about. But the actual Mrs. Pac-Man arcade machine
Does that-
has 141
Well, yeah,
screens
okay.
before
I
the
beat
game
the arcade. I never
crashes.
said I beat the arcade machine. Well, there you go.
But you
Notorious
keep
for
saying that it
crap.
was easy. How is 141 screens easy for someone to beat?
I didn't.
You literally, Gary, go
I mean,
back and
hey,
listen to the
I
stream.
mean, if you practice, if you play it, like I said, if you play it, and that's what I said from the beginning. If you play it, if that's your game,
I can guarantee you, I can play Pac-Man for 2 hours every day, and I'll never beat
It's
it.
easy for Billy Mitchell or one of them other assholes who play it. Like
Billy
they
Mitchell's a
play that
cheater,
game all the time.
allegedly.
I think guys can still play the game. They just cheated in fucking stupid ways. That's their problem. But
All
there
right,
are
real quick-
people out in the world.
Real quick, we got to get to these comments. Freight Train says, this is like when the Law and Order team argues amongst themselves. Sweet and Tender says, Geek Getaway becoming Billy Mitchell. Vandal says, yeah, 256 screens, and you really can't finish the game per se due to the glitch it has. Exactly. So Pac-Man really, you can't even
Okay,
beat
you
it.
guys are using Pac-Man to the extreme, though. But if you fit any other regular game into this scenario, that's a pick-up-and-play game.
Pong.
There's a stark difference between playing a game that has literally 2 motherfucking buttons, and Pac-Man don't even have 2 buttons. It's got a control stick. It's
Gary,
not
Gary,
to
Gary,
understanding
Gary,
the way that game moves
Gary,
versus
Gary.
something like Minecraft.
Shh. Gary, Contra literally has 2 buttons. And that game is way harder than
That's a game
Minecraft.
hard. You're talking about difficult. What is this? Where did the difficulty factor into this conversation about the?
Because you said
what's the
easier.
poll about?
The whole
No.
point.
What's
No,
the poll?
no.
No.
We've
What's the
gone
poll?
past the poll, Gary. We're talking about easier
No,
to play.
see, well, get back on goddamn track. You're the one dragging us off rails.
You dragged us
All
off
I'm
track.
saying- no, all I'm saying here is that the poll. What does the poll say? Read the poll again.
Do they hold up? Do pre-NES games hold up?
Yes, they hold up because there are people who will tell you that these games they've been ported to NES shit. Like there are games that were arcade games that were before the NES was out. These games hold up. But I will agree, I get what like Bob's saying.
Gary,
I
stop
understand
digging.
why he doesn't think it. No, you're looking at consoles. If you look at like consoles and shit like that, but if you look at all the games as a whole, how many games were released before the Nintendo came out? Can
Probably
any of us actually
thousands.
make the statement? So can any of us actually make the statement to say yes, like to go one way or another on the subject, anyways? Because unless you've played all 1,000 games,
No,
is that
I
what
don't
we're
need to
getting at
play
here?
all. I don't need to play all 1,000
Exactly.
games.
But
I
I've
can
been
tell
told
you,
that I
no,
needed
they
to
don't
play
stand
Elden
up.
Ring on this fucking show
Yes,
to
you
have
do.
any say.
Gary,
Okay, so
Gary, I don't have to watch every 1940s porn movie to know that the 2022 porn movies are probably better. I'm just saying.
but and that's what the whole gist is that is modern gaming better than old gaming? Like
Let's push
clearly, yes, it's more advanced. It doesn't mean that the games are better. More advanced doesn't equal good game. Pokemon has shown that. It's more advanced now, but it's a shit game.
I don't know.
Yes, that
All right,
verdict's already done.
let's get back onto Xeno 46 4XX85 says depends on the game, but a good game is a good game. River Raid on the 2600 is great. A lot of the Activision games are, and not anymore. Activision is a pretty shitty company now. As brief, rapid fire experiences, they can be fun, but the vast majority lack the depth to hold interest for any length of time.
I just want to quickly backpedal on the last
Uh-oh.
conversation a bit. There's a big thing which happened in America due to the Atari and due to the low quality of games being pushed out, which caused a video game crash due to consumer loss of confidence in video games due to so much crap being shoveled out. It was due to the Nintendo revitalizing the entire market and setting a standard of quality that made video games a viable medium to produce content for. So to say that, I will categorically say, factually, pre-NES games do not hold up. In fact, they hold up. They don't hold up so bad. They crash the entire gaming.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on, because this is a very bad take from Bob. Bob, your bad take, Bob, today.
No, not as bad.
Yes,
I back Bob.
the video game crash of 1983 was not due to bad games on the market. That's a misconception. You know, people want to blame it on Pac-Man, not Pac-Man, E.T. Right? That's not the thing. First off, there was just way too many consoles on the market. You can go look at an old video game magazine. There's literally like you could buy Donkey Kong. It'll be like a Donkey Kong ad, and then there'll be like fucking 9 different consoles on the market.
Well, it was not only that, but Atari didn't Atari have like a lot of those consoles?
Yeah, and if you listen to the words I said, that there was so much crap out there that consumers lost confidence in the market and didn't want to buy shit.
Well,
But what did I just say though, Bob? It wasn't crap.
I
It
don't
was
think
because
I don't think it was because there was garbage out there. I think another thing you got to take into account is like, you know, it was early video game stuff. At first it was kind of a fad, and that fad wore off, and that kind of doomed them a bit. And just with everything being mass produced, and you know, that all kind of fucking factors into there. So
Yeah, but ET.
I wouldn't go and say that
it wasn't the only one.
I mean, some people will tell you that like once you figure ET out, it's not as terrible as people say. I've never played the game personally, so I couldn't tell
I'll tell you
what
it isn't, right? Despite it being a joystick and one button, Gary, it isn't pick up and play.
Well, no, it's very cryptic.
Yeah.
Or cryptic, ain't it?
There was several factors in the video game crash. It wasn't a single thing. But,
Yeah, there was many factors, and the main one is consumer loss of confidence in the product.
No, that was not the main one, because you had the introduction of third-party developers became a thing, and that there was way too many options. Also, like I said, way too many consoles. Atari being the main one, they kind of fucked it up a little when they had their missteps. But ET was like the culmination of several missteps. You know, everyone's like ET, like everything was fine until ET. No, shit was going downhill already. Right? ET was like, this is our fucking Hail Mary pass, and that shit didn't work out.
That was the breaking point for sure.
Joshua Perez says Atari 50 addresses the video game crash. It was because Atari didn't have a concrete plan to move to the next console, and there was too much crap games. I do not take anything from the console maker.
Yeah, they
as
tried to
gospel.
move on to the 5200, didn't they? And they couldn't get a foothold in the market with it, so they kept going back to the 2600. Is that right? Or am I remembering it wrong?
Yeah. Atari fucked it up with the 50s.
Yeah,
Because they had the 5200, the 2600, they had another one in between. They had way too many.
People just weren't buying the 5200 because they didn't think there was any point.
Yeah. Because I think there was they tried to make it like backward compatible with 26 or some shit like that. Megamania says yes. I don't know who Megamania is, but apparently Super J says they say yes. Specky Horace says very much depends on the game, but yeah, they definitely can and do. Joshua Perez says arcade games pre-NES still hold up. Woody says, why do you ask us? Ask DJC. 56K1, he says pre-NES consoles can't even hang with sticks and wheels. Duckman says, meh. Sometimes, but mostly not because of the huge quality of life improvements made by the NES, aka the NES controller. Edit, talking strictly console, not arcade. All right, that was the first, and whoa, what a fucking topic. All right, the second poll question was, who is the best live action Superman? Now I got some pushback because I didn't include everybody, but I really couldn't. I couldn't include. I could only put 5. YouTube only allows 5 choices on the poll. So Tyler Hecken, whatever the hell his name is, from the current Superman and Lois isn't on the list. Tom Wellington, whatever the hell his name is, from Smallville is not on the list. 129 votes, so again, same amount of votes, which is good. We want more, though. The choices were George Reeves, Christopher Reeve, Dean Cain, Brandon Ruth, or Henry Cavill.
Tom Welling was barely Superman anyway, so but
Yeah.
I could see an argument for Tyler. Not he should have been on there, but I think
I was
we're
shocked.
not going to have a fucking heated argument here, are we? It is Christopher Reeve. Everybody agrees to that, right?
I was shocked. I was shocked
Yeah,
by the
Bob.
4% that voted George Reeves. I put that on as a joke. It's like no one's gonna vote George Reeves. 4% said George Reeves.
Now, I'm more shocked at the 7% that said Dean Cain. For fuck's sake.
Don't you dare! Don't you
Are you kidding me,
dare!
bro?
Look, like when I was young, growing up, Superman was okay, but what really hooked me in was Dean Cain. Like that was like kind of the first.
He never even put fucking blue contact lenses in like Brandon Routh did.
I don't know, man. It was just like that was the Superman I kind of clicked with and grew up with. Even
Yeah,
well,
admittedly, like me and you are roughly the same age, so admittedly, that's the one I saw the most of.
yeah.
And there were you, but looking back on it now, it was so fucking bad.
I will say the argument for Dean Cain is Terry Hatcher was at one point the most, not Googled. 'cause I don't
Attractive
think
woman. Yeah, it was like she was in
the most searched
like how they
on the internet. Terry
Yeah, but-
Hatcher.
But what's the question though? It's not who's the
Yeah,
hottest.
but people would associate like if they're searching up Terry Hatcher, they're probably watching Lois and Clark with Dean Cain. They're like, damn, that Dean Cain is lucky he gets to fucking bang Terry Hatcher. Not in real life, obviously, just on the show. So Dean Cain got 7%. Brandon Ruth, 4%.
is that the new one?
No.
No,
That was returned to me.
Superman return.
He played Superman twice. He played Superman in Superman Returns,
He
And then
played Kingdom Come Superman, didn't he, as well? Or like sort of the same costume as the Kingdom Come Superman.
Yeah, he played an older. He played an older Superman in the CW crossover.
Yeah, Crisis.
Legends.
Crisis
Legends.
on Infinite. Was it Crisis on Infinite Earths?
Yeah.
Yeah, Crisis. Yeah.
So, I thought he was pretty good in that one. In Superman
Yeah.
Returns, not so much.
No.
Uh,
I'm glad he got a chance to reprise the role in the Crisis and go another stab at it, because Returns sucked.
His suit was so bad in Returns, and he never threw a single punch in the whole film either. It was just a bad film.
It really was. Henry Cavill got 26% of the vote. I thought that he was going to be the clear winner. But Christopher Reeve, clear winner, 60% of the vote. Joe Zanoli is the first person who commented. He said, "Damn, this is tough. No Tom Welling."
He wasn't even really Superman.
1 Inch Biceps says Christopher Reeves. 56K Warning says D-Mustache Kent. And Myself in Comics was the one who said you didn't add Tyler Hoechlin.
Yeah.
I think we all agree, except for Bob, that Christopher Reeves was my Superman. You will believe a man can fly. Gary, was he your Superman?
No, I'm not really a big Superman guy, so I like whoever the dude was in the Justice League and whatever. That was, like,
Henry
the best.
Cavill.
I'm not a big Yeah, I'm not big on Superman.
Yeah, see, Joshua Press says, what about Tyler Hoechlin's Superman? I've never seen it, and like I said, I didn't have enough room where I would have put him on there. I don't think he would have won, though. I think Christopher Reeve, he dominated. I think he still would have won.
I've not watched any of them, but I have heard he is good.
Yeah.
Or his portrayal of Superman is good. Very, very close to the comics.
Which one's Tyler Hoechlin? Is he the new
He's the
guy?
one- yeah, the one is in is it Superman and Lois? Is that what
Yeah.
it's called?
I've only watched the first season, but I actually really enjoyed the first season.
I have not watched any of it, but I did see him on one of the crossovers, and he was actually pretty decent.
Yeah.
All right, so you can catch me live on the Bobcast. If you haven't seen the episode, Bobcast episode 3, go check it out. Me, Bobster, and Stokes. Just sitting around chilling, talking for about an hour. We're probably going to do this every Tuesday, about 7 o'clock Central Standard Time on Tuesdays over on Bobster's channel. Maybe not until next year. Bob's got to rearrange his schedule, get everything set up.
When are we going to get Bobster on here?
Oh, soon. Bobster's going to be here soon.
He's my replacement.
We're going to have a good Bob and a bad Bob.
Good Bob.
Evil says still not getting the gifted subs. What?
Yeah.
I saw it, sorry.
Oh, it just popped up. Gifted 1 sub. Can I pin that? No, I can't even pin that. I can put you in timeout, though. I'm sorry, Evil. Like I said, we don't use like Restream or anything. We use StreamYard. And it's not popping up. Also, Sweet and Tender Hooligan wanted to know, Gary, how is the Playdate game coming?
Gary's
Scare
Gary,
me.
are you here?
I mean, slow. I messed with it a little bit the other week when I had some free time. But really slow, just a lot of things going on.
No, Sweet and Tender, I can't pin it. It says Evil Streams gifted 1 sub. Then it has the little 3 things. It says remove moderator, hide user on the channel, put user in timeout, remove, report, or go to channel. It doesn't give me the option to pin it.
It sounds like they were under some false assumptions and they're trying to get Retro Bro to pin him. That's funny.
All right. Next poll question. Do you think the Video Game Awards are a waste of time?
Yes.
138 votes. Yes, no, or yes, but they can be saved. Yes won with 59%. 28% said no, not a waste of time. 14% said yes, but they can be saved.
How can they be saved? It's Jeff Keighley's.
I think they can be saved. First off, I would stop putting awards on the pre-show. That's number one. 2, get rid of all the esports awards. They have no business on the show. It'd be like watching the Oscars and finding out who is the MVP for Major League that year, right? It's 2 totally different things. Esports is a sport. If you want it to be treated as a real sport, treat it like a real sport and do not attach it to a video game award show.
Yeah. Get that best coach bullshit out of there and all that. What the fuck is that about?
So all 5 of those esports bullshit awards, get rid of them. Creator of the Year, also get rid of it. That has nothing to do with video games.
Yeah.
Sorry, gone. Accessibility award, get rid of it. Sorry, gone. Not because I don't believe in accessibility, but you shouldn't be competing for the award for most accessible. You could highlight it. You could look at these games and look at these accessibility features in 2022 or whatever, right? Have a little montage of things, of innovations as part of the show. But there shouldn't be an award for it. You shouldn't be competing. Because that's basically like people are going to start putting bullshit in the games just to get the award, right?
God of War Ragnarok.
So,
Sorry.
So boom, get rid of that. Get rid of the fucking commercials. I'm sorry, but when you watch the Oscars, they're not like, we're going to be presenting the Oscar for Best Picture. But first, here's a preview of an upcoming action blockbuster starring Sylvester Stallone. No, that doesn't happen, right? Because it's an award show about the awards. The awards are the focus, not the previews, not the upcoming movies, not the next things that people are working on. Get rid of that shit. Sorry. That's not what the award show should be about. Because that's what a lot of people are like, oh, the only reason I watched the VGAs was to see what was coming up. What trailers are popping up, right?
Yeah.
So if you want it to actually be awards that mean something, you got to get rid of this shit that isn't part of awards. Al Pacino, get him the fuck out of there. Okay?
I don't know. Do you think they care about the games, or are they in it for the money?
Well, I'm saying...
I would assume there's money in this, right?
Yeah, well, there's money in the Oscars too, but again, at the Oscars, you don't have weird presenters, right? You don't like bring someone in like, here comes Ninja presenting the award for Best Actress, right? Like, no. So why are we bringing people from outside of gaming in? If you want to have like, here's Kojima giving away the award for Best Narrative, that would make sense. Or here's fucking Miyamoto giving a Game of the Year award, that makes sense. Here's Al Pacino giving away best voice acting. No, fucking go get Nolan North.
Well, the thing is they're trying to, attract other people into the hobby, I guess, or the.
But no, it's not going to work. No one gives a shit.
Well, I never said it would. That's clearly what they're thinking here. But
no one on the train to work was going, hey, did you see Al Pacino at the Game Awards last night?
Well, here's the thing though, Tony. They might not say that. They might say it, but they're definitely not going to say, hey, did you see Kojima at the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? Like, the people who aren't in gaming, if that's what their whole deal is to attract people who are not into gaming to get into gaming because it's this...
Gary.
We're kind of beyond that point, surely.
Yeah, gaming is a $1 billion industry. It does not need to attract people who are not into gaming to watch the award show.
You don't have to explain it to me, but that could be a reason why they're doing it. I mean,
they're doing it for one simple reason: money.
Well, I understand that. I agree with that.
And they probably get paid.
They also need better security.
If the Video Game Awards was just about the awards, they'd lose most of their audience.
Right.
No,
and if it's just about the game releases, it's a very...
No. If you want the awards to mean something, the Oscars didn't start off right? The Academy Awards didn't start off with a huge fucking multi platform deal for fucking advertising and shit, right? It's not, obviously the first year is not going to be a big deal, but you're going to snowball year after year. Once the award starts meaning something, right? Once it means something, then people are going to want to watch. Then when you go, hey, fucking Elden Ring won Game of the Year, then people are like, oh shit, they're going to take notice, right? Because this is important. Right now it's just like, oh yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Of course it won Game of the Year, whatever. Slap a little thing on the fucking cover of the game and sell it for Game of the Year edition, right? No one gives a shit. What I'm saying is, if you want the awards to actually mean something, to be a legitimate award, if that's what the fucking goal is, then you got to get rid of all the superfluous bullshit and actually make it an award show. I don't need Halsey singing at the fucking VGAs. Okay?
No?
I mean, I understand and I agree, but all that fluff kind of is what makes the VGA kind of the spectacle it is, an interesting thing to watch.
Right now, yes, I agree. Right now. You have to get rid of it, though. In order for it to be a spectacle based on awards, you have to let it be based on awards. Take your lumps for a couple of years, and then eventually people are going to be like, yes, this is important. I need to watch it.
But
what? But
there's issues which need resolved before you even get to those issues, because they need to have. They can't just have a panel picking.
Why? The Oscars has a panel.
The Oscars do, yeah.
Every other award has a panel of industry veterans, industry people picking
White
award
ones.
winners. Right? So why would the VGAs be any different? Do people go, hey, you know what? The Oscars should be decided by fucking straw poll. They should go on Twitter, and whoever's the most popular and whatever movie's trending on Twitter, give that one the fucking Oscar. That's not how it works. They go, these people in Hollywood who know shit about movies decide which movies is fucking best picture. And then when something wins best picture, then the fucking ticket sales go up. Right? When something wins Game of the Year, no one gives a shit. It's already sold a bunch of shit. No one's picking up Elden Ring because it won Game of the Year. Disagree? Anybody?
I'd say maybe there's a few people that would.
It might encourage a few people, but not that many.
I mean, hold on. Don't you think in the future, when they print more copies of the game, it'll have that it's Game of the Year on it?
Yeah,
but tons of places.
And, you don't think that would help sell a few more copies?
No. What helps sells the copies when they go, it's Game of the Year, but it's also $20 cheaper.
Yeah.
That's what helps sells the copies. If they didn't need to put Game of the Year on it, they say, hey, we just reduced the price by $20. They'd sell a bunch more copies.
That soccer mom that's finally trying to be cool because their kid no longer plays soccer and he's like 16 and he's like, Mom, I really want Elden Ring. It's the coolest thing ever. And she goes to GameStop and it says Game of the Year and she's like, you know what?
Yeah, but that
never happens. Gary, what soccer mom is like, you know what?
What do you mean
My son's going to love me now because it's Game of the Year.
In this country, goddammit, in this world, I can't say that would never happen. That is probably exclusively happen.
Never happened.
Yeah, but even if it did, Gary, that Game of the Year that it's written on it is not necessarily mean it's been awarded that by the VGAs. It gets awarded from magazines and other places.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just saying they could use it as advertisement, as a marketing.
But they do. I mean, that's what they all do. They all use that. But it's not necessarily why people buy it. It's like Tony says, it's when it's cheaper.
Yeah. If he doesn't already have it, if he doesn't have it already, the only reason he's going to get it is because it went on sale. Not because it's Game of the Year. Not because it has best art direction or best fucking this one best narrative. I should go pick that up.
All I'm saying is that I can't rule out that somebody has bought it on the basis that it was Game of the Year. It has no clue. They're just getting into video gaming. There might be a scenario where someone goes and says, "You know what? I'm buying that."
Somebody, you're right. No, you're right. Somebody's going to look at the box and go, "Oh, that was Game of the Year. That
must be good."
And they will. Of course, you're right there, Gary. But
it's not significant, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, I I agree. They're gonna most likely buy it because, like you said, it's gone down in price.
All right.
That's what I do.
56K warning says needs more Nickelodeon. Blinded Braille, who has been MIA from actually on the panel for a while now.
He's been playing a lot of Pokemon.
He says, haha, does anyone remember 2013 awards on Spike? And Joel McHale was drunk the entire time. That was an all-time low. Dash Attack, who was a VTuber in English, says award show lost their appeal years ago. 1 Inch Bicep says be no reason to watch them if it wasn't for all the premieres of new games. Otherwise, it's all filler. Exactly. That was the point I make. Justy says it's just a celebration of what we like. Here's the old man point of view. It's if it's like a waste of time, don't watch. All right. Obviously, the official drool mug, $15. Get yours today. And this was for the members only. And I asked, what is the best time to stream games? 6 votes, which is odd.
No, there's 6.
Another 6. Early morning got 33% of the vote. Evening got 50% of the vote. And late night got 17%. Which doesn't add up. So, I don't know where the other...
I mean, back in the day, I don't know if this is true or not, but it worked for me back in the day when I stuck to it. The best time to stream was after dinner, like about, say, 6, 7 p.m. People are settling down to watch their evening entertainment. They've had dinner. They're flicking through. If you can catch people at that time, they're probably going to stick with you for a while.
Well, I was more like... I was asking more what was a good time for them to watch.
Yeah.
Because this is our members, and we want our members to be able to watch us streaming. So it looks like evening, which is what we do anyway.
So you're asking the members when would be the best time for us to watch you streaming?
Yeah.
Right. That kind of links into my comment below here.
Evil says, I missed those early Batman streams. Those were the days. Evil, you'll be glad to know that between Christmas and New Year's, that week, my work is closed. The company goes on vacation. No CIA killings that week. I mean, I don't work for the CIA. So that week will be closed. And early morning Batman, we got Arkham Knight to finish up. Amico Chan says, evening, I sleep during the day. And Finbar says, this question is flawed. Your times of day are different from mine. As a member, I feel you have discriminated against me as a prick Brit. This is true. I didn't think this one through. As
Well,
far
what
as
does it matter? Like
It's like
the
you didn't
majority,
think about
the
50%
majority,
of your panel.
the majority audience is in America, right? That's the biggest audience. Why waste your time focusing on Britain?
Because Bob, me and you are British.
Yeah.
We make up 50% of the current panel, Bob.
And
And I don't want to fucking stay up. Look at the time. It's 6 a.m.
It's 5 plus 1.
well, I mean, I've got some,
5:45 a.m. Bob.
I've got some suggestions, but I don't really want to air them live.
All
We'll
right.
have to discuss this backstage.
We will discuss it backstage.
If it's a criticism of Tony, I think you should air it publicly like he did to you earlier on.
I didn't air any criticism. I was just having a discussion with Bob
Yeah, one-way discussion.
about why he needs to work harder to get all of his subs. Haunted Wisp says, I think I voted on this and did the early morning vote. Because we like what we like. Exactly.
It's true.
All right. We're at 4 hours and 24 minutes. I don't know how we managed it. It feels like we just started streaming. It literally does. So I thank you all for being here. Thank you to the panelists, Gary, Finbar, Bob, Evil, and Evil's cousin, Good Knievel.
I mean, if we're not doing well. I just want to say Happy Christmas in case we're not live before then. Thanks for a great year. We're gonna rock 2023.
Yeah. See you in 23.
We're not quite done yet, Bob.
Uh,
Does anybody know, is Mad Max still streaming? Because remember, he wanted us. No, he's got a Fight Club already. Apparently, Max started without us. What did I say?
boo.
So yeah, I was gonna say we'll be live for Fight Club. So, the channel should have a pop up in about 15 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever it is, when I get it situated. We'll be playing some fighting games with Mad Max and maybe Retro Bro, Nick and Lex, Kamikaze, a couple other people. I'm not sure who's all in.
I'll be going to play a fighting game in about 2 minutes upstairs.
Hey, Kinky.
Ooh.
It's not that kind of fighting game, Bob.
It's not co-op. It's one way.
Yeah.
It's a one player.
It's like the Vegas stage in Street Fighter.
I thought you said the old lady was cool with you streaming now.
Yeah, that lasted about a week.
You used up all your goodwill, huh?
Yeah. To do that.
I don't know. I think we'll get you some goodwill, Finbar. Don't worry.
Ninja Kitty. If only.
Tony sucks at Virtua Fighter. Ooh.
I haven't even played Virtual Fighter yet.
I haven't played Virtua Fighter in years, fam.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But again, thank you all for watching. Thank you for coming. We'll have the stream up. It might not be as what's the word I'm looking for? Interactive. But we'll try. We'll see how it goes because we will be playing games in between. I guess when I'm sitting on the sidelines, I'll try to interact with you guys. You know what? Fuck it. I just watch it on Max's stream. It's going to be too much because no, really, because I'll be talking to these guys and then they'll be hearing me. They'll be like, "What the fuck's going on? Who the hell are you talking to?" Like even when Max does it, we'll be having a discussion about the fighting game. Like, oh shit, Bob's getting his ass whooped, and then you'll hear Max be like, "What was that, Zeno?" And he's like reading the fucking chat, and I'm like, "What the fuck?"
So much for that idea.
We'll see. We got to get it coordinated.
Yeah,
but
don't
not
give
today.
up on it. It's a good idea. Don't give up on it.
Yeah, not today. It's already been 4 hours and 30 minutes. I want to get there. Sai is kicking all our asses. Oh, I got to get in there to kick some ass. All right. Go over to Mad Max's channel. I would give you the link, but he changes games every 10 seconds. I'm not sure if it's going to hold up.
You may as well drop a link for now.
Here is the link to watch Mad Max and the Fight Club. First rule of Fight Club: Tony is the champ. Bob still hasn't beat me at Street Fighter V since the last time we played. And I did play. Last week we played Street Fighter V, Bob. You just weren't there. So it's not my fault. It's your fault. But as always, love, peace, booty grease. We out this bitch.